Pascal himself, Blinded, the prodigal son. What's up, Blinded?
Yes, I've returned. I came out of the basement after, I don't remember the last time I was on, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Whenever I need somebody, I just unlock the basement door and let your chains off. And
yeah. And then I crawl up the stairs, drink something, and then I'm shackled to this chair.
Age check got auto again. That's what it was.
Oh, shit.
So, how you been, Blinded? What's been going on?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Nothing much. Obviously, there's nothing much to do in a basement, so just stare at the wall.
You were streaming the other day, weren't you? Complaining about.
Oh, I thought you said screaming.
No, not screaming.
It's like, what?
I put that ball gag right in your mouth. No one can hear you.
Oh, fuck.
Maybe something like, but like, no actual screaming.
Oh, no. Someone's going to clip this and use this against me.
Against you, against me.
Jeez, this is some freaky ass shit. What the fuck?
It is what it is. But yeah, you were streaming the other day or something like that, right? I popped in briefly.
Yeah. No, I just bored sometimes. I just want to talk about something and everybody's busy. So I'm like, oh, fuck.
I'm not busy.
I got a van.
I am busy, but I mean, you could still, if you wanted to talk, you could just, pound on the ceiling with the broom that's down there.
It's not even a broom. It's like this shattered plastic stick. Like, it's all gross and shit. Like, no, I don't want to touch that.
But yeah, like I said, if you need someone to talk to, I'll talk to you, Blinded. But how's it been going? You doing good? You living life?
Yeah.
Pimping?
Living life. Just taking it easy. Oh, shit. Hold on. My screensaver just went to fucking... What the hell?
Yeah, your porn popped up on the screen again, huh?
At least you could hear me, because it's like, boom, here's my screensaver. Now I have to fucking put in my password. It's bullshit.
Off to a great start, as we can see. Guys, on top of Blinded being here, which is fantastic, we have to talk about some not so fantastic news, because I think I might have fucked up big time. Okay?
Ooh, oh no. Did Air July catch up? It was knocking at your door?
It's not Air July. There's no simple way to put this, right? So I'm going to pull up this tweet and then we'll discuss what it is. Why is it my phone, right? So this is our good friend here, Elliot Rodriguez. He had a closeout last night. It was like mid-afternoon to evening.
Okay.
He says, I sincerely apologize for my behavior yesterday. Drinking on stream is never a good idea. You guys deserve a better type of creator. Anyways, the stream is deleted out of embarrassment, and I'll be live next week on Thursday to talk about my regretful behavior. You guys stay awesome. Ominous Avenging Death has closed out. So, we know that on Thursdays, Thirsty Thursdays, I drink, sometimes 10, 11, 12 shots, right? I know when to cut myself off. I know how to work it. Like, I'll take 5. If I get like a big donation, I'll take, half of them now. And I'm like, hey, give me like a half hour so I can, process some of this alcohol through my system. Okay.
Fair.
Yeah. And so I was talking to Elliot, and he had come on CG Suburbs, and we were talking, and I joked how he's going to close out. I said, hey, you should, every backer, you should do a shot, right? I said, I'll get on with you, and we'll do shots. I even buy a brand new bottle, all 9 yards. And he was all for it. He was all gung ho. Yeah, sounds great, right? Then fast forward, I get the bottle. I do the Thursday. I think I drank like 6 or 7 shots on Thursday. Went to bed. Got up Friday. I got the notification that Elliot was live. I popped in the chat. I was like, hey, send me the link. I'll pop on, because I did tell him I was going to pop on to hang out with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I got on, the first thing I did, because I'm stupid, was go, hey, I thought you were drinking on stream. I thought we were going to drink.
Oh.
And he goes, well, if you're going to drink with me, I go, yeah, I'll drink with you. He goes, oh, but we gotta see it, right? I think he was looking for an out because I don't show my face and stuff, right? He's like, oh, well, you got to show it. So I was like, well, let me hold on. So I signed off. And I signed on with my phone. I was just shooting the table with the alcohol and the shot glass.
Right.
There it is. I was like, I would show my face, but I need a haircut. I haven't shaved. I'm looking disgusting. Right. And so through the course of the night, I was sort of egging him on, and I don't think he said he eventually confessed that he doesn't really do shots. And I think by the time I left, because the phone was dying, I had done about 8 or 9, right? Because I was like doubling up and I was taking extra shots, and we were just fucking around. And then Katie came in, we took a couple shots, right? And so when I left, I did like 9, and I think Elliot had done like 6 at that point.
Right.
Now, I did check in later, and when I left, I think he was at like 3,800, maybe 3,700, right? But at one point, he got up to 4,200, and he was taking. Originally, it was we're going to take him for every backer, but he was like, "Oh, that's crazy because if we get a bunch of like $5 backers, it's going to be like insane, right?" So then he was like, "We'll do it every $100, right?" Mm-hmm. And of course, I'm hustling. I'm on the stream like, "Hey guys, we're like $30 short. Come on, let's get that $30. Come on, we got to take another shot." So, eventually, I looked in and he got to 4,200. So I think he took like 6 or 7 shots total that night. And I'm not sure if Mikey says nobody cares about Elliot being drunk but Elliot. I saw some of it, and I'm not gonna like go into detail, but I saw some of it, and I can understand why Elliot would want to delete it, because to me it wasn't bad. To other people, it wasn't bad, but I could see how Elliot might be like, "Oh, I don't want that out there," right? So I take full responsibility. It's my fault. I shouldn't have egged him on. I didn't know any better. I thought he could handle it, and I thought he would eventually cut himself off, be like, "Hey, I'm done. Yeah, I took 4 or whatever. That's all I could take." But that didn't happen. And again, it's probably partially my fault, mostly my fault, because I am a strong personality, and I do get into people's heads, and I do like. I'm pretty good at convincing people to do things they probably shouldn't do, right?
Bad idea.
Yeah, don't ever listen to me, guys. If I'm like, hey, let's go like do something crazy, like don't just like no, Tony, we're not gonna do that.
And definitely don't go in his basement. He'll keep you there.
Yeah, that's how I tricked Blinded. I said, hey, you want that new copy of WWE 2K20?
I don't even like WWE.
I know, but it was like
I still went for it.
It was like 2 years ago. It was the hotness. Yeah. Wrecked Elliot can't be worse than Wrecked Shane. Yeah, like I said, I did pop in, and I know that Bosch had came in when Elliot was already wasted. And I know Bosch. Bosch is like the straightest laced guy that I've ever met. Like, he's too pure for this internet stuff, right? Like people getting drunk and being silly and goofy on streams, right? So, I could see like even if you didn't do anything that crazy, like man, I was like acting a fool in front of Bosch, like that would like bother me too. Like if I was, wilding out or even just like being stupid or extrally rambunctious in front of Bosch or somebody like because he's like I said, he's so straight laced. He's such a like normal person. Right. And it's weird. You don't find a lot of normal people that are on the internet. Most of us are like weirdos. So, yeah, Bosch is very serious. Bosch is surprisingly funny in his own streams. He is, but it's a different kind of funny. Right. So, yeah, I feel bad. I did tweet out that I'm taking full responsibility for this. All right. So I take full responsibility for convincing Elliot to drink.
Did he say the gamer word?
Yeah. No, he didn't say the gamer word. I could assure you that. His sister was on the stream too, and so I don't know. Maybe she was giving him shit afterward, or. So yeah, I take responsibility. Fully responsible.
Fully.
Yeah. What's up, Liam? So that's that. Like I said, to me it wasn't bad. I wouldn't have deleted it. I think it would have been a little funny little thing, but I could understand how someone who's my reputation's pretty much in the gutter, right? Like I could do just about anything and it probably wouldn't surprise anybody, right? Like no one's expecting that much from me is what I'm saying. Like the expectations put on my shoulders is very, very low. Just don't die on stream and keep your clothes on, right? That's what people expect from me, right? Because I've done and said just about everything. If I killed somebody on a stream, people wouldn't be shocked, is what I'm saying, right? Like there is no gamer word that I could say at this point that people would be like, oh, it's just Tony. That's just a Tuesday night for him, right? So
there's always some kind of controversial word, though.
No, I've said them all. And one time I said them all like back to back to back. It was like I just unleashed all of them. I'm the most hated man in CG. Yeah. So. Scribe says it was a fun stream. Elliot is a good dude. He is a good dude. That's why I feel bad. Right? Usually you won't see me taking this kind of responsibility if the person wasn't a good dude. I was like, oh, fuck. I let a good dude off a cliff. I was like, damn. And I couldn't even get on stream to stop him because, like I said, I had taken like 8 or 9 shots myself. And I ate something because I hadn't even eaten that whole morning, right? Because the previous night I had drunk, went to sleep, woke up, and I just wasn't hungry. And so I didn't eat all day, took all those other shots. And so I was feeling really tired. When I drink too much, I just get tired. Like I don't get tipsy and like, oh, crazy. I'm just like, I just want to go sleep now. So I hopped off his stream trying to recharge the phone. And then I put on a YouTube video and I just woke up on the next day. Just woke up today. I was like, oh, fuck. What happened?
Little do you know you sleepwalk drunk.
You know what? I have sleptwalked and I have slept talked, had conversations. Led people into my room and it's yeah.
Oh.
That's why
Imagine you sleptwalked and you called everybody over to have an orgy.
That's why I always lock my phone and I put it somewhere, so I can't get it.
That would be insane.
So yeah, I feel bad. So the other thing I want to talk about is I want to give a huge shout out to Ray Ray is happy. Look at Ray Ray sent me these lovely stickers. Look at this.
Oh damn.
And a handwritten note. So very appreciative. He had reached out to me. Lots of people reach out to me and go, hey, I want to send you some stuff, right? And I don't ever believe people. Like I'll give you, like if you go, hey, I want to send you some stuff, I'll give you an address to send stuff to, right? And like 9 times out of 10, like nothing ever happens. I never actually receive anything. So it's weird when someone does actually follow through with this. And that is a table. That is a clear plastic tablecloth. I know Riley got a little upset because I showed off the last thing I had on my leopard skin blanket. Like I always do, right? I always use the leopard skin because I used it one time. Like the joke was I used it once and people were just so upset that I had a leopard skin print blanket. Like, oh my God, what are you from the 70s? That I just kept using it, right? Because I was like, oh, fuck it. This is going to upset people, just the existence of this blanket. I'm gonna keep using it, right?
Right.
So I showed off the T-shirt that I had gotten from Riley's store, the Bunny Battalion shirt. So Tony is gay. Confirmed. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Ray wants to send me stickers, but I'm all the way in Transylvania. Yeah, a blanket is a blanket. Yeah, crazy. Vito's a libtard. He ain't CG.
I'm waiting for the veto talk.
We're not today. Today's
no.
There's no veto talk today.
Any sort of veto talk.
Monday there'll be veto talk.
Okay.
But
that's
today,
a holiday too.
There can't be no. Like I said, if you don't know, if you're new around here, Saturdays and Sundays are not drama. Friday is Cloudcast, which I didn't even do Cloudcast. So again, apologies to Ray.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
After I got off of Elliot's stream, I just fell asleep and there was no Cloudcast. So that's 3 weeks in a row. 1 week that Ray fucked up because she wanted to retool the show, and then I got sick the next week, and then I passed out this week. So next week we'll be back for sure. We're drama then. I know, Cosmic.
Yeah, we are.
So tonight is about gaming, not gaming. Exactly. And we got a lot of gaming news to go over. I don't know if you know this, but PAX, was it PAX East? PAX West.
Yeah.
One of them is going on right now. And I always hate when PAX East or West is going on, or Gamescom, or like back in the gap when E3 was going on.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that shit. And not for the normal reason, right? I hate that shit because my inbox is flooded.
Oh, with the
shit.
Yeah.
With announcements and everything. Like, they're all like, "Hey, are you going to be at PAX East? Because you could interview such and such, and so and so is looking to be interviewed." Like I'm not going. I never go to these things. I don't know how you got my email. Why am I on this email list? Right? It's funny because some people know this. I used to work for One Angry Gamer, right? Way back in the gap. This had to be like, at this point, we're talking like 7 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
7 years ago. I worked for One Angry Gamer, and I want to say I worked there like maybe 6 months. It wasn't that long, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still, to this day, I get emails from developers that you see the emails that go through, right? Like the that they CC, right?
Right. Yeah.
And it'll say One Angry Gamer on there. Like, why are you sending me this shit? Like, I'm not affiliated with them anymore. I don't even know how I am still on the list. But yeah, and then because I get the ones from One Angry Gamer, right? I get the ones that are on my email. I get the ones that are on my business email because I had changed. I was using my personal email at first, and now I use my business email, right? And then I got the website, the Game Journalist website that I linked to. So I end up getting like the same email like 4 or 5 different times because of the email situation, right? It's so insane.
Yeah, that's
so
I had
literally hundreds of emails, right? For one little event, and it's all stupid shit. But I picked up the best stuff, the best things that we could talk about, and
I didn't even know there was gaming news. Feels like it's been dead.
It's pretty dead. Business emails, so elite.
Business emails.
We call that a good thing. I still get access to my college MS software suite. Never tell them.
Oh, shit. Now that's lucky.
All right. Now let's get into this first article, because this is one that might be close to home for you.
Okay.
It's the only movie-related thing, right?
Okay.
But Mortal Kombat 2
delayed
7 months.
Why? This was fucking annoying to me when I heard this. I was like, what?
Yeah, the film was originally slated to premiere October 24th and has already been completed. So it's not being delayed for reshoots, as far as we know. It's not being delayed, to finish filming or whatever, or editing, or like some post. It's just being delayed. Now, I actually thought this movie looked good. I liked the first one, right? It wasn't great, but I was like, it's a decent movie.
It was decent, yeah.
Right? And then I saw the trailer for this one. I was like, well, this seems like a step up, right? They seem like they actually care about Mortal Kombat. They pushed Cole into the background. They're focusing on Johnny. But now it's being delayed.
And it was like a perfect Halloween movie, too. That was like the part that pissed me off. It's like, why would you delay this? Apparently it's to make more money, I guess. We'll see about that.
Well, that's a good reason, but I don't know how it's going to make more money.
Yeah, and there's this new rumor now that they're going to move up Supergirl 2 weeks after this movie. I don't know if I believe that, but it's just Warner Brothers sometimes. It's like, what the fuck are they doing over there?
I mean, is there anything coming out in October that's like they're moving it to like be away from? Is there something that
Not really. There's nothing really in October. I think there might be like Black Phone 2, but they didn't need to worry about that. Maybe they were worrying about the movies coming afterward, because there's like Predator and then I think Running Man. There's a lot of movies coming out in November, but they had at least 2 weeks to make money. So I don't know.
Yeah, but Judge Dredd playing Johnny Cage is bad casting. It really is. I think he's too old.
Yeah.
I would have liked a younger Johnny
They
Cage.
needed someone that was recognizable, though. That was the thing.
Yeah.
And I bet the people that they wanted, it was just too expensive. So they're like,
You know
go
what they
with
should
Carl
do?
Urban.
You know what they should do for the movie? If they don't do this for the movie, this thing that I'm going to propose right now, I'm going to be kind of upset. They should go like to recruit Johnny Cage on the set, right? And you see from behind, like they're walking up and you see this guy from behind and he's dressed in like a kickboxer outfit, right? And they're like, hey, Johnny. And he turns around and it's fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme, right?
That would be a funny cameo.
And so they start walking over to him like, oh, that must be Johnny Cage, right? And then Carl Urban like cuts him off like, where are you guys going? I thought you wanted to see Johnny Cage. They're like, yeah, that's where we're going. You're like, no, I'm Johnny Cage. Like, he's just a fucking extra. He's a fucking nobody. Just slaps him on the head. Like he walks off like all defeated.
Okay. I don't think they'll do that last part, even if they did do something like that. That would be way too insulting.
Nah. I think Jean-Claude Van Damme's a good sport nowadays. Ryan Reynolds would be a good choice.
Yeah, maybe but that's like, what I mean. Too expensive.
15 years ago, he would have been. Not even 50. Like he's in good shape now, and he's done all the Deadpool stuff, right? But like 15 years ago, he would have been young enough. So like, give him all this skill and acting ability of today, but like 15 years ago.
Right.
All right, so let's see what it says. Fatality. This is from Entertainment, by the way. Entertainment Weekly. Fatality. Warner Bros. Has delayed the theatrical release of Mortal Kombat 2 by 7 months to an early summer release date, May 15th, 2026. The video game adaptation, which has already been completed and has been screened for press, was originally slated to hit theaters less than 2 months from now on October 24th. Here's an interesting conundrum question, curiosity. Okay, so I've been given screeners. I've been given early access to different things, movies, video games, and stuff, right?
Right.
And usually the embargo agreement is like, hey, like they'll send it out early. They go, hey, this game's coming out on October 24th. You can't put any reviews up until October 20th, right? 5 p.m. October 20th, whatever it is, right? And I know like movies do the same thing, right? Like, hey, you can't put nothing up until X, Y date, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if it's already been screened, and then afterward they change the date, right? They move it. They go, you agreed that, hey, I'm not going to put out a review until October 22nd, let's say, right?
Right.
And then after I made the agreement, they announced, hey, we're delaying the movie 7 months. I'm not like, I don't have to sign a new agreement. I could just release my review on the 22nd, right? Like,
I don't think they would do that, no. They'll probably send an update. Be like, now we change that. You don't have to sign another contract.
No, but you can't.
They've done this
change it. I've signed it for this date. I agreed to this date, and now you've decided to move when the movie's coming out. That doesn't move my agreement 7 months. Like, you could send me a new agreement. I could go, well, fuck you. I already watched the movie. I'm not gonna. I wrote the review. It's ready to go, right? Over. Like, well, I don't think you're not really fucking them over. And there's like smaller.
Because what happens if it's bad? You can just put out a bad fucking review.
It's probably gonna be not great, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it would get like a 50 on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't think people would care that much.
I think it would be funny though if they do that. Something like in October reviews are coming out for Mortal Kombat.
If someone just has one, that would be fun.
Yeah.
I'm really confused. Why delay this shit? It doesn't even like it's gonna get lost in May. Like, there's still a couple of movies coming out in May. Obviously, there's no Avengers, but there's still like Mandalorian and all that shit. If people even like Star Wars, we'll see about that. But
Is there? I know that Mortal Kombat 1 just like completely, it's done. Like there's nothing.
yeah,
Um,
no
is there
more DLCs. It's done.
Is there a new Mortal Kombat game coming out? Maybe.
No, I think it's gonna be Injustice. Actually, the actors for the last Injustice came out and said they're already recording for Injustice 3. So I don't. I mean, if they're saying it, then I assume the next game is Injustice 3. Because it's been like what, 8 years?
Yeah, they usually go back and forth, right? They go like
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat and Injustice.
Yeah, and Mortal Kombat 1 was the only one where they didn't do that because of the anniversary. So they're like, oh, we want a new game. Isn't the anniversary, though, this year? I'm pretty sure it is this year. Because they were advertising the collection and stuff.
No, well, the anniversary for what? Because Mortal Kombat came out in 92. So.
Was it 92? Oh, okay. Then maybe not. Well, if it's... No, yeah. I thought they were advertising something about the anniversary.
There is a Legacy collection coming out.
Yeah.
That's coming out, what? 2025? There's no date. It says September 30th, 2025, which is weird, right? Again, like you would think the movie was coming out in October, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like right a little bit after the September 30th drop.
Right.
So you would be like a month after they dropped the Mortal Kombat collection. Everyone's like got Mortal Kombat fever again. Then you get the movie, right? But now
and then you could sell Mortal Kombat skins. 1, the complete edition too. Yeah, and the skins.
Yeah. But now it's like I don't see what's going on. There's got to be something.
No. I wonder if the movie is bad and they're just like, we're just gonna bury it, but we're gonna still try to find a way to make money. I don't know. This seems like what they moved it to May in hopes like, oh, this is gonna make what, a summer box office money.
It's gonna make a gazillion dollars. It says here, the tournament demands a new time and place worthy of its spectacle. An Instagram post announcing the adjustment said, with the departure of MK2 to 2026, Warner Brothers now has just 2 theatrical films remaining in its 2025 slate: The Conjuring: Last Rites, which bows on September 5th, and Paul Thomas Anderson's One Battle After Another, which hits theaters on September 26th.
Yeah, I forgot about that movie. That's probably going to be their flop of the year.
Maybe they're going to have KSI dress up as Jax, and Logan Paul's going to dress up as Johnny Cage, and it'll be like a celebrity.
That's how you get people to not go to the movies. That's like the easiest way.
You say that everyone hates these people, but as soon as they were like, "Hey, we're going to fight each other," everyone would fucking.
No, I think that ship has sailed.
Think so?
We can't have KSI. Yeah, KSI and Logan Paul. Like, I think their drink is failing.
That's why, like, if they would fight each other over their drink.
No, fuck. Maybe if they were like ripping each other's heads off and killing each other.
For Prime.
I don't know about that. They still want it to be successful.
It was like whichever one loses.
All these like flop food that they're selling to kids. Slop, just pure slop.
Aaron says it was supposed to be 30 years from the 1995 movie.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Says MK pissed me off after I bought the physical and had to buy the second half of the campaign. No more.
Oof. Was that was Mortal Kombat 1? I heard it wasn't so good. I played 11, but I didn't pick up 1. I was like waiting for the DLC characters. But yeah, I heard it wasn't too good. That sucks.
It was decent. Like the roster, it was toned down completely.
Yeah.
And then like the way it ended, like they're like, oh, here comes that one fucking the Chaos guy, Havoc. They're like, Havoc's back, and he's gonna like bring this chaos to the fucking tournament. So it's just like multiverses and nothing matters, and like there was two Shang Tsungs, and it was really dumb. Everyone's a Titan.
Chaos.
Well, basically they said at the end of was it Mortal Kombat 11? You know how Liu Kang wins and he becomes like the fire god or whatever, fire god Liu Kang. Well, in Mortal Kombat 1, they tell you, well, actually, there's two realities because in one reality, Liu Kang wins the fight, and the other reality, Shang Tsung wins the fight, right? So these two realities were fighting for dominance over which one would be alive. But Shang Tsung was aware of Liu Kang's reality, so he invaded, right? That's what the whole storyline is like. That Shang Tsung is invading, right? And then afterward, they go, actually, every single person that was in the Mortal Kombat tournament, there's a reality in which they win and become ascend to godhood, right? And so there's all these different realities.
You said it was good. You said this was good. What the fuck?
No, the gameplay. The gameplay.
Okay, gameplay.
The story was just crap.
Yeah, this is convoluted bullshit. Now I'm like, I mean, Injustice 2, the story wasn't that great, but I always knew they were going to do some multiversal bullshit in Injustice 3. I'm waiting, and we'll see if this happens. When they reveal Injustice 3, it's going to be Dr. Manhattan. I just feel it in my bones. They're going to do something like that. It's like, here's all the Watchmen characters. You could play and fight against the other DC characters. Oh, fuck me.
Maybe they'll give us another a Mortal Kombat versus DC after Injustice.
I wouldn't mind that. It would be okay, I guess.
I think it was decent, but again, they didn't have the fatalities. Like, oh, you can't kill Superman. We can't let you like kill any of the DC guys.
That's probably maybe the reason why they wouldn't do another one, because they're just like, what's the point? That last one, people were pissed off at. So,
it says MK2's new slot in May pits it in direct competition with Is God Is, a thriller from first-time filmmaker Alicia Harris, adopting her 2019 play of the same name. Yeah, I'm really excited
like
for
what the
Is
fuck?
God Is. Is God Is? Man, Is God Is? You know what I'm saying, brother?
That movie's not making money. What the fuck is it sort of cool talking about? Like what? Who? The fuck out of here.
I gotta look it up. I gotta know what that is. Is God Is. It's about 21-year-old African-American twin sisters Racine and Ania were burned and scarred as babies. Racine has burn scars on her arms, back, and neck. Ania has scars on her arms, face, and neck. After receiving a letter in the apartment in Northeast, they journeyed to Dirty South to the deathbed of their mother, who's known as She or God, and has scars all over her body. She informs them that their father, referred to as Man, set the fire that burned the three of them. She instructs the sisters to go west to the valley to find and kill him for revenge. The sisters travel to the valley to face Man and his new family. Wow, this sounds retarded.
What in the hell was that about? Yeah. Is that like, what the hell? Is that like a A24 movie? Who's producing that? That sounds convoluted, but like, I assume it's like some low budget thing too.
Distributed by Amazon MGM Studios, production company Orion Pictures, and Vive Maud Linden Entertainment. Vivica A. Fox is going to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
Janelle Monáe.
Yeah. Sterling K. Brown's in it.
Yeah.
Weird.
It sounds like a stupid movie. Sounds retarded.
And for a first-time filmmaker too, it's just like,
yeah, like why are they like even? Like they mentioned some like low budget movie. Hey, they're gonna be competing with this really low budget weird movie.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
It says Disney sci-fi adventure Tron Ares, Aziz Ansari's fantasy comedy Good Fortune, Black Phone 2, and The Smashing Machine. That was what was in October. That's what they were going up against originally. I hear good things about The Smashing Machine, even though I hear that like it looks good, but I hear that it's a it's one of those dramatic retelling where the guy is like more of a jerk in real life. That they like, we're gonna downplay the bad things, right? Yeah. Well, he was smacking his wife around, but we're gonna make it look like he's the victim. So somehow it wasn't his fault.
That'd be weird because the director, he likes to have his characters be like assholes, like that Uncut Gem. Uncut Gem had Adam Sandler. Yeah. And he was kind of an asshole character, but he was an interesting character. So I don't know. We'll see about that. But still, that movie wasn't a threat to Mortal Kombat. Fuck.
It was a threat. Earlier in May, The Devil Wears Prada 2 is set to reunite Anne Hathaway, Meryl Streep, Emily Blunt, and Stanley Tucci. And a week after MK2, Disney will premiere The Mandalorian and Grogu, its first Star Wars film since 2019's The Rise of Skywalker.
I don't know about that. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hope that movie flops.
What movie? The
Mandalorian. Yeah. So then they can maybe wake the fuck up. Like, oh shit, this brand is damaged beyond belief.
I don't think it is. I think Star Wars can bounce back.
10 years of like nothing. You know what I mean? These TV shows have just almost killed this brand.
Look, in the first 5 minutes, fucking, they just cut down Grogu with fucking, Darth Maul just shows up and just fucking slices them in half.
So many people would be pissed the fuck off and walk out.
Yeah, but it would be great.
Even the Zeros will lose their mind over that.
I was excited for Mortal Kombat. Now,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm very confused by what's going on here.
Stupid WB.
Yeah. They've canceled all the games, closing studios, and now moving movies.
They need like a comic or something. I noticed that they don't have Mortal Kombat current comics. It's weird.
All right. Here's some interesting news. Iconic game publisher Acclaim marks its return with a showcase next month. The U.S. publisher has returned after going bankrupt 20 years ago. Just everybody's coming back from the grave. Acclaim.
Damn.
And, Acclaim is a name that, like, oh man, I remember playing these games, but I can't. I'm struggling right now to even think of like what would be
an Acclaim game.
Right, like I can picture the logo. It's like LJN, right? Like, yeah, I remember playing LJN games. But what's like the game that like you would point to, like, oh, that's worth coming back for, right? Like,
no, yeah, I can only think of their licensed games, but yeah, Acclaimed. I'm like, yeah, what game? Like, what IP do they even have? 989 Studios ain't coming back, bro. That shit dead.
Apparently the Burnout, NBA Jam, Turok.
Oh, yeah, but like these franchises have gone on, like they've continued without this company.
I'm just saying those are the games that they made, like that you could think of.
It's weird.
Yeah, because they probably sold it like when it when it went bankrupt, they sold all the IPs and stuff to
right.
So yeah, what would they even have? Because they went bankrupt. So probably, I'm guessing any IP that was worth anything, that was like an original IP, probably got sold off to somebody.
Yeah, right? We've had a Burnout game in the last 20 years. I know not recently, but not 20 years ago. No way. When isn't Burnout Paradise the last one? I'll go look. We've had a new Turok game too.
I don't see any like they were a publisher. They weren't even like a developer. So it's like I don't think they have anything. What's the point of bringing them back? Let's find out.
Yeah.
It was announced back in March that Acclaim, which declared bankruptcy on September 1st, 2004, has been resurrected, led by CEO Alex Joseph. He says, if Tommy Tallarico can do it, fuck it, I can too.
That's never a good sign.
No, he didn't say that. I made that up.
I know.
Is that a real quote?
If he did, that would. You're like, oh.
We're just listening, guys. Not real. The former founder and CEO of Graffiti Games, Turnip Boy, commits tax evasion. In a message posted on a resurrected publisher's X account, it's been announced that the showcase will take place on September 10th. Transmission received. Tune in to play Acclaim Showcase on September 10th, where we will begin this exciting new chapter for Acclaim. We have to tune in for this, right? We have to watch this now. And we have to like do a live play-by-play of like, oh my God, look at these games that are coming out from Acclaim.
Imagine it was like a Miko level looking games. Now that would be some funny shit.
It's
like,
join us at
hype
Acclaim's
this up.
YouTube channel. I wonder if there's any teasers, like if there's any.
Yeah, this is so strange. What the fuck? They're out here thinking they're PlayStation. Who's watching this?
Hey, let's watch this 40-second. We're watching it right now. 40. We got a 40-second.
Yeah, only 2 people.
This thing, it has 22,000 views.
20.
So I mean.
Oh shit! Okay.
You mean you're building it already?
What's up? Why are they like immediately? I'm bombarded by an HB1 Indian guy going, "You're building it already? Acclaim is coming back. Don't worry." You heard it. I was making this shit up.
Was it? I couldn't even tell.
Yeah, listen.
You mean you're building it already?
Yeah, he was.
That's an Asian guy. He's fucking Indian. You're building it already? Oh no, Johnny 5. You know, I found out recently that the guy from fucking Short Circuit's not really Indian. That was an Indian dude. Apparently, he just was in brown face.
Oh fuck!
He's like an Italian guy.
That's
just a bunch of investors who bought the Acclaim trademark earlier this year. Normies will be, oh my god, Acclaim is back.
Is it really normies though? Like normies, this is 20 years ago now. Like
he wasn't a hacker. Also, yeah, he's in Hackers. Like that's how good this. Like if you watch Short Circuit 2, the Indian guy is the bad guy from Hackers, right? Like I did it. Like there's no way. Like you put those two characters next to each other. I'm like, there's no way that's the same fucking guy. Like he gets lost in the role of being Indian.
That's insane.
Just like in television games, my life moved on from these days. Well, like I said, they were a publisher, so they weren't even like a developer. So it's like they don't have anything. There's nothing. It's just a name, and the name is like so damaged. Like again, Acclaim wasn't like, oh my god, you got to get the newest Acclaim games because they're like publishing the best of the best. It was just like, right. There's a thing. Sometimes they had a license shit that you wanted, right? But that was about it. Every once in a while, like Turok will come out or something, Burnout, but it was never. I wouldn't put them up there with the big guns. Yeah.
No.
Really, so much to find out about, so much to look forward to. I'm quite dizzy with anticipation.
Yeah, like they're showing us all these old games, but it's like some of these games, their IPs are elsewhere. Like what the fuck?
I think all of these games, again, they're publishers. They didn't own any of the IPs, so most of it was all like any licensing deals and all that shit's fucking long gone.
I don't know the future. I didn't come here to tell you how this is going to end. I came here to tell you how it's going to begin.
Are those new games in the background?
I don't know.
They look kind of like new games.
This one looks like Plants vs. Zombies, sort of ish.
Kind of. Looks also like Vampire Survivor too.
Yeah.
But then look at the bottom. They have like this snowboarding game.
Well, this one here on the left, it's like some like shark and like look like a cowboy in the sewers fighting a shark.
I tell you how this is going to end.
And he's like, weird.
I came here.
And then you got this basketball game. Yeah.
I tell you how it's
going that snowboarding game. The art style looks like Jet Set Radio.
Oh shit! So you're saying we're on board? We're all in for Acclaim? We're getting excited. That's how you do a trailer, Tommy. Did you see that?
Take note. Actually, wasn't that bad of a trailer, but they should have, showed us more new things. But I get it.
Well, it's just a teaser because they're like, "Hey, we're coming back and we're gonna have a bunch of shit." And like, "Oh man!" And it says, we showcase titles that will mark the beginning of a bold new era. We're not just back; we're leveling up."
Another bankruptcy, I guess, ahead of us.
Yeah. Acclaim was perhaps best known for its licensed games, and one of the key aims of the new company is to, quote, resurrect and revitalize its beloved portfolio of classic IP enjoyed for years by millions of players.
But like what?
In a
I can't even
Joseph
find
said, we're not here to chase ghosts. We're here to take the energy and chaos that made Acclaim unforgettable and channel it into something. I'm pretty sure you're forgettable because, like, how many people were thinking about Acclaim until I brought it up, right? Like, most people were just like, says the old screens are cracking, and what's coming through is something exciting and different. Damn. Oh, he says, to accomplish this, an advisory board of esteemed industry leaders. Have we heard this before?
Yeah, I know. This is the exact same shit. Like, where are they getting this playbook from? Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's just like they just keep handing it out to these washed up fucking old fucking guys.
Yeah, these geezers, and they have no fucking idea. They're just like, whoa, this sounds
like
a
shit,
nice
hold on.
investment.
Never mind. I just read that last line. Fuck you all. I'm back in. Guys, look who's on the board. Just skip all those other names. Jeff motherfucking Jarrett. They got the chosen one to be on the board to help them usher in Acclaim into the future.
That was enough for Tony to just flip on a dime.
Back in.
Shame.
We're gonna get Jeff Jarrett Kentucky Fried Wrestling game. Come on.
Kentucky Fried.
Amico Acclaim.
Pretty much.
All right, so we got the board of directors. Who's that? Russell Binder, founding partner of licensing and merchandising company Stryker Entertainment. Mark Kaplan, founder of business consultancy firm Ridge Partners, and wrestler and entrepreneur Jeff Jarrett. They should have spelled it Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett. Jarrett, who previously starred in Acclaim's WWF Attitude game, said, "For more than 3 decades, I've had the privilege to have been part of both the wrestling and gaming universes, and I'm thrilled to now be partnered in the revival of Acclaim. Also, buy my gold." Remember when Jeff Jarrett was selling that gold shit? Was it like Global Force Gold or some shit like that? Crazy. You're not on board, Blinded?
I haven't even seen anything.
You don't need to see it.
Jeff
Jarrett's involved. Has Jeff Jarrett ever lost? I mean, TNA Wrestling? Okay, he sold that. Okay, well, Global Force, that went out of business. The Global Gold, okay, that was a scam. But this one's got to be, this got to be good. He fucked up 3 times, but this one, it's got to be the good one, right?
There's no way this could be a scam.
Yeah.
No way.
Their iconic publisher, known for releasing some of the most legendary games of the 80s and 90s. So legendary that we were struggling to figure out what the fuck they released. We're like, damn.
Exactly, yeah. But it's all licensed games. Like, get the fuck out of here.
300 games. They published 300 games, and we were struggling as a collective unit to figure out what it was.
It was, yeah.
Off the top of our head, we're like, shit, I can't figure this. I remember in high school thinking about how great the games will be in the future. Halo, Call of Duty, Arkham, all my favorites went to shit. A wild Slapnuts appears. That's Mr. Chosen One. To you, Slapnuts. Look at that. Midway Series Mortal Kombat. It says, notable hits include its WWF games, The Simpsons, Bart vs. Space Mutants, Terminator 2, Alien 3, Turok Dinosaur Hunter, South Park, and the home versions of such Midway series as Mortal Kombat and NBA Jam. I'm ready. My body is ready for some Acclaim.
It's going to be slop. It's going to be slop.
Do they actually own the rights to any of those? No, none of them.
No.
Not at all.
None. Like, it would be, I guess maybe it would be exciting if somehow they did, but no. These franchises are still popular without them, so
I mean, it wouldn't even matter. Here's the thing: like a lot of people don't realize this. Like way back in the gap, okay. Now it's different now, but way back in the day, right? So when you would license, say like a WWF game, right? You license to Acclaim the right to make a WWF game for the NES, right? For the Nintendo Entertainment. That's it. There wasn't anything. There was no like backward compatibility. There was no like what's going to be next, right? It was just like this is what we have now, and that was the only thing that they licensed it for. That's why it's real hard for companies to then go back. Like Nintendo, even though it was their system, their games, like it's hard for them to re-release like a Mortal Kombat or something on the Switch because they have to go through the licensing stuff, right? Even some of the other, same thing with the music, right? Music for the games and different things. So it's just a huge headache, and that's why they usually don't do it, right?
Yeah, they don't bother with that shit.
So none of those games, even if they somehow retain the rights, it would just be like, oh, you could still release it for Nintendo. like, hey, Acclaim, you can still release NBA Jam for Nintendo if you wanted. Like,
and I'm sure the license is somewhere else, right? Like,
yeah. Well, after the bankruptcy, anything that was valuable, anything that wasn't nailed down to the floor, got sold off to someone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Speaking of old companies, though, look at this new move. Because Atari has acquired 5 Ubisoft games, including Child of Eden and Grow Home, and will re-release and evolve them. Atari plans to explore ways to expand and evolve these franchises. Not only did Atari defeat Intellivision in the modern day console war that never really was a war because Atari didn't recognize Intellivision as a competitor, but now they're eating the lunch of other companies, bigger companies. Atari's buying Ubisoft franchises off of them.
Yeah. This says more about Ubisoft than it does Atari, though. I did hear about this. Yeah.
Atari has announced it has acquired the IP rights to 5 previously released Ubisoft games. Like, but how much money could they be getting? Like how much money does Atari have to spend? Right? Like these franchises have to be the bottom of the barrel. Like Ubisoft franchises that they forgot they own. Like, oh shit, we own that stuff? Yeah, sure. Give us like $1,000.
They're not even franchises. These games only have like one game.
Well, IPs.
Like, these are like, IPs.
That's what I'm saying though. Like Ubisoft, for them to sell it, they have to be like terrible because usually when it comes to IPs and stuff, like they're valuable just owning them, right? Even if you don't release games, just having the IP is a value to investors and stuff, right? The potential,
right?
Like for some reason, potential is worth more than an actual game sometimes, right?
Right.
So,
this wasn't valuable to them because I think what they're doing right now is Ubisoft is splitting into 2 companies. So you have like the publishing and the developers, and then you have another company that just owns the IPs. And this is because they're like very close to bankruptcy. So they want to keep the IPs because nobody's buying Ubisoft. And the people in charge, it's like a family business. So they're all fucking nuts, right? And they just want to hold on to, what's valuable. So they're just like, we'll get rid of this shit.
Why would you want to get rid of it? I would laugh though if these 5 games like became huge hits.
That would be funny though. Yeah.
Ubisoft just like, look, if you would have just released a new version of one of these. Here are the 5 franchises: Cold Fear, which is a 2005 game; Child of Eden, which is a 2011 game; I Am Alive, a 2012 game; Grow Home, a 2015 game; and Grow Up, a 2016 game. I have heard of exactly 0 of these games. I don't know any of this.
Yeah, I've only played 1, Grow Home. That was it.
I'm saying, like, as somebody who follows gaming news and stuff, like these have never even crossed my desk. I have no fucking. I think maybe I heard of Cold Fear. Is that the one like on the ship?
No clue. I'd have to Google it. These are like. Here's the thing. You know how like other major publishers have these like indie games, but they're published by EA or yeah. This was like Ubisoft's attempt, and I think there's still a couple of other games that I guess they're holding on to. No, Cold Fear was like a third-person shooter.
Is it? See, that's
yeah, survival. Yeah, No, it looks really generic. It takes place on a ship, and like you would never.
I just said it was it a ship game, a game on a ship, and you said no.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Sorry. I misheard. Relax.
Not like you don't play as a ship, like you're on a ship shooting things. And I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yes, no, you're right. Yeah. It looks, hold on. Yeah, it's a third person shooter that takes place on a ship during an Arctic storm. So there you go. But it looks super generic, yeah. This was a survival horror game. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be like what's the word I'm looking for? Resident Evil,
like
but
a Resident Evil clone.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, when did this come out? 2005? Okay. Well, I mean, Resident Evil did have a game on a ship, but yeah, that was like years after this game. So that's kind of funny.
They stole the idea, like, hey, that stupid studio that made that game, we could do that.
Yeah, the main character even looks like a knockoff Leon. He even has like the same haircut. Ugh. Yeah, this. Yikes.
What's up, JD? Child of Eden was cool by the same ex-Sega guy who made Sega Rally, Res, Space Channel 5, and Lumines. These companies need to rebrand into itch.io. Woo! itch.io was
Ubisoft?
They
that would be funny as fuck.
As much as I don't play, like I still don't understand like nudity in games. Like, because I could just watch porn, right? Like, if I want to watch porn, I just like watch porn.
Well, it's for Sturgis.
Yeah, but like even like I don't like I can't wrap my mind around it. Like so you're playing like a game, and it's like you're playing like a visual novel or something. Like eventually, like you're reading, and then there's porn. Like just watch porn. Like
it's not as stimulating for Sturgis. He likes to play with one hand and then jerk the chicken with the other.
I remember way back in the Gap on like Newgrounds, you would play like one of those games, right? And it would be like, you'd go around like 45 minutes of like collecting shit, and then they're like, here's one like porn picture. Like, oh, I could just Google that. Like, I could just saw that in Google.
Yeah,
like,
that was just
I spent 45 minutes for that. Like, I don't know.
It was just edgy to be edgy.
Yeah, I can't wrap my mind around it. So. But either way, my point was I almost got lost in the sauce there. My point was that itch.io had basically bent the knee to collective shout and got rid of all their porn games. So,
oof.
According to the statement, Atari plans to, quote, re-release these titles under their publishing label and explore opportunities to expand their reach through updated formats, new content, and extended distribution channels. Atari CEO and chairman Wade Rosen said, Ubisoft and Atari both have a legacy of crafting worlds that players can fall in love with, games that resonate with generations of players, not just for how they played, but for how they made us feel. We're excited to reintroduce these titles while also exploring ways to expand and evolve these franchises. I should have just waited because Cold Fear is right there. Was a survival horror game released on PS2 and was developed by Alone in the Dark, the New Nightmare studio Darkworks. The game stars U.S. Coast Guard Tom Hansen as he discovers the crew of a Russian whaling ship has turned into zombies. Child of Eden was a rhythm-based rail shooter directed by Tetsuya Mizuguchi, Res, Lumines, Tetris Effects, released on the Xbox 360 and PS3 in 2011. The game focused on motion controls but could be used with a standard controller too. That looks way too much. Like, I know there's people that like this.
This was a trippy.
It's not trippy. It's just like, I don't know if it's
too much
or what. Like too much sensory overload, right? It's like sensory overload.
Ooh, there's a game I want you to check out that is like, I gotta find it. It looks like absolute fucking nonsense. Like this would just, it's like a shooter, but it's like you're on acid.
I don't want to do that.
I have to find it.
I Am Alive was released on Xbox 360, PS3, and PC in 2012, and has players exploring a post-apocalyptic world as a father returning to his hometown in search of his missing wife and daughter. Grow Home and its sequel, Grow Up, were released in 2015 and 2016, respectively, and star a robot called Bud, who has to grow and climb a giant beanstalk called a star plant to keep his home planet thriving. Oh, so they took WALL-E and turned it into a game with a beanstalk. got it. Millions of players have experienced these worlds over the years, and this will open the door for longtime players to revisit those memories while inviting new audiences to discover them for the first time. Ubisoft's Vice President of New Business, Deborah Pepiernik, said, Atari has a rich gaming legacy and deep appreciation for these classic titles that we were happy to pawn off on them. We're excited to get rid of them, and we'll see how they evolve and connect with players in fresh and meaningful ways. That's crazy.
That is crazy, yeah.
Like,
I guess, I mean, maybe Cold Fear might be valuable, like if they do a reboot and they change it up.
But
like
they're not, though. Like, here's the deal. And maybe I'm cynical, right? Maybe I'm a skeptic. But you could just, like, if you wanted Cold Fear, like, just make a new version of Cold Fear. Like, whatever you're going to put in this new updated version, just make that without the original. There's no, like, nostalgia behind it. There's no, like, a big IP. It's not like people, oh, man, Cold Fear's coming back. Like, everyone's excited and stuff. Like,
but it's still, like, recognizable, though. Not recognizable, but it's Googleable. Let's say it likable. Yeah. Because it's not that people know it. It's not like a familiar thing. But it has a name that you can Google and you're like, oh, this is a thing that existed. So maybe somebody's like, oh, I remember that game and I liked it or whatever, right?
Yeah, but do they have the same developers? Like,
no. Yeah, it's just a fucking name, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, like, who does Atari have that you go, who's their in-house developers that you go, oh, Atari's got this team that'll, like, they can do, first-person, third-person shooters or whatever, right? Survival horror games. Like, they put out a recent survival horror game and now they're just going to update Cold Fear, right? Like, same thing with that weird game, the one that I was like, that looks like Sensory Overload, right? Apparently that's from Rez, Child of Eden, right? Rez, the musics and the visuals. Like, the guy who made that, like, that's his niche, right? Like, do they have that guy? Does that guy got to come back and, like, make any updates, right? I don't know. I don't think they got anyone.
I'm not sure. Damn, I can't find this game. This game, I'm telling, nobody can fucking play this game. This shit looks so fucking convoluted. It was like, what the fuck am I staring at?
All right, well, it's not convoluted. This game I want to show you people. Look at this.
What
Guys,
is this?
This is a console version. Apparently it's already on PC, but I didn't know about this. But I saw this, and I want it. Okay. I really love Vampire Survivors, right? But eventually, like, it gets to the point where it's like, okay, I've done everything. I've seen it all, right? I'm over it. I'm over Vampire Survivor. And I want other Survivor-like games, right? And so we got Karate Survivor. And, well, let's just watch the trailer. Look at this shit. It's like you're in a Jackie Chan movie. You're fucking Jackie Chan. You're just Jackie Chan and everybody with your karate. And look at that. Did you hear that sound? That classic karate sound? I don't even. I can't even describe it. If you haven't watched an old Bruce Lee movie or an old fucking
the
70s, 80s, karate movie, that sound, man, it's definitely not going to get old. Just hearing that over and over again. Console is getting sloppy seconds at full price. It's not sloppy seconds. It's port. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Yeah, you put down fucking kung fu fighting while you're playing this thing.
I found the game, by the way. If you want to see it, it's called Hyper Demon. This is, yeah. Hold on, give me a second here.
Have you tried Alters? You have to survive on a planet by cloning yourself. I have not. I've seen it. They keep sending me shit. They kept sending me fucking emails about it. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Okay, I'll post it in the chat here.
Hell yeah, Brotato and Soulstone Survivors are the current Vampire Survivors inspired games I'm playing a lot. I keep there's like generic ones that keep popping up on the PlayStation Store, and I've tried a couple of them, and they don't capture that like spirit. They seem like knockoffs, right? Like they don't do enough different to be like, oh yeah, this is its own thing, but it's just like they all just seem like knockoffs of like not even good knockoffs. There's that one that I played. It was like basically a Power Rangers one, which is okay, but it's got good music, but it's the same thing. Like it's just not quite there. All right, so this is Hyper Demon. It's a 2 years old. I've never seen this. Blinded says
this is just like, what the fuck are you aiming at?
what am I looking at?
Yeah. And then like inverse too, you're like, what the fuck? Like this is just this is like sensory overload.
I'm not my head's hurting just looking at this.
Yeah.
And I couldn't imagine trying to play this and like pay attention and like what is this?
No. There's like some semblance of something, but then you're like, who the fuck knows?
So you're playing like a hand that's shooting lasers
Yeah.
or something? Yeah, fuck this. I'm out. Then you go watch it. Why?
There
Why?
you go.
Why would you make that?
No clue.
That type of game feels chaotic until you play them. It's my new favorite genre. I hope you're
No, I
talking
kind of
about
get it.
survivals
Yeah.
games and not that one. That means a Japanese kid already beat it and had an epileptic seizure to it.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead, man.
My eyes, what the fuck? Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Dance Dance Revolution. They should bring that back. Probably not, but
Here's a game I was following for a long time and finally gonna get a release.
oh,
And we all know I
something
love
classic presents.
I love my RPGs. I love my sprite-based 16-bit retro style games. This
Right.
clicks all the boxes, checks all the boxes that I love. Look at that mode 7. Come on.
Or like nothing classic presents.
You telling me this? Look at this. This sprite work. This is.
Yeah, this does look good.
It looks so good. And I always say this, right? It looks like what you think Super Nintendo games look like, right? Like I've gone back and looked at Super Nintendo games. Wow, these look like shit. Like I don't remember. Like in my memories, they were good looking. Like why do they look like this? But this is what my memories look like of like Super Nintendo games. Actually, I have to clarify something real quick. Okay.
Okay.
I found out recently, and by recently I mean like a year ago, that apparently modern TVs cannot show Nintendo games and Super Nintendo games correctly because on the old tube TVs, apparently the way that the TVs and stuff worked, like the developers would develop their games knowing the limitations and knowing like the bleeding and like the way the different colors would interact with each other on the screen to make the games look a certain way. And so they looked really good on it. Like if you play like a SNES game on an old tube TV, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll look good. Then if you play that same game on like a modern HD TV, it doesn't look good because it doesn't have the roundness. Like everything is like sharpened.
Mm-hmm.
And so it throws off the way the sprites look. It's really weird. It's super complicated. Like it's way above my pay grade. I can't even explain it correctly. I'm probably like just Scaling issue. Yeah, it's something to do with the scaling.
Mhm.
But either way, this looks good. And I want this. I remember this was like announced. I want to say it was announced like 3 years ago, maybe
Oof.
more. Like it was one of those like in development where they were like announcing it and they kept like showing off a little bit. It's a small team
Right.
that made this. But look, there's like a hippo, so you can play Eric July in the game. See, look at it. The little, where is it? Look, you got Eric July.
Oh fuck.
So even the music sounds like a classic fucking SNES game. There you go. August 26th, which was 4 days ago. Guys, 4 days ago, this game came out.
It's coming to Switch and PlayStation. No Xbox, of course.
God bless modders. Playing retro games with filters next level. Yeah. All right. Here's a. I saw this headline and I was confused. New Assassin's Creed Mirage DLC isn't suspicious at all. Then I read the
DLC from what?
Saudi Arabian setting, thanks to Saudi Arabian funding.
Of course, Ubisoft. They'll take the Saudis' money, I guess. Like we're desperate.
Let me get like an Assassin's Creed Mexico where you're throwing tacos at people.
Actually, I've never even heard anyone pitch an idea of Assassin's Creed in Mexico.
Dude, do you know how awesome that would be? You're like a mariachi guy. They have a suitcase full of fucking tools.
I don't think they would do that in that time period.
Well, you could
have
be
they
any time
done
period, right? It doesn't have to be like ancient. You could be like the 1900s or whatever.
Someone probably has like an idea out there because they just, I'm sure Ubisoft, they whatever idea you have for Assassin's Creed, they will eventually do it because they're milking this until it's, I don't know, until it's fucking dead, like until they just run out of ideas. Like it's harder than Call of Duty, right? Like
so we'll eventually get there, right? We'll have an Assassin's Creed Aztec edition.
Yeah, Aztec, yeah. Surprised they haven't done that. Seems like something they would have already done.
Did they do an African one yet?
Nah, they haven't done that
fucking
either.
Zulu?
Nah. Zulu.
I don't know any other. Name 3 African tribes. Go.
Bro, I have no fucking idea.
Exactly. Zulu's the only one anyone ever knows, right? Like
Aztec Creed.
Rip Desmond. Yeah. I have every single Assassin's Creed game. I don't know if you know this.
Man.
I have every single Assassin's Creed game. And I even when I went to Too Many Games, I specifically went there to buy Assassin's Creed 1 because it's not, for whatever reason, it's not available on the PlayStation 5, right? They have the Ezio collection is like 2, 3, and then like the in-between game, right?
No, it's just 2 in Brotherhood and Revelations. It's not even 3. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 in the little whatever side games.
Yeah, the spin-offs of yeah.
But how can it be the Ezio collection when he's in the first game and that's not in the collection? It's like,
yeah,
it's a glaring error. So I have all of them, and I bought every time an Assassin's Creed game comes out. I wait like 6 months or so. It'll go on sale, like it goes on deep discount, like 80% off. I'm like, okay, I get it for like $5, right? So I have like every single Assassin's Creed game.
You actually like Assassin's Creed? I can't get into this shit. I
haven't
tried.
played a single one yet.
So what? Do you have the first one on what, PS3?
Yeah, I have a PS3
Oh,
hooked up.
wow.
I have my PS3 hooked up. I specifically went and bought Assassin's Creed because I was like, well, I got all the other ones, right? Because they were on deep discount, so I started buying them. And I was like, well, I should start from the beginning, right? If I'm going to play this franchise.
Actually,
start from the beginning.
Altair is the first one, not Ezio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even fucking know. Right?
But the first one is like, it's really repetitive. Like, I don't know. I don't really like the franchise at all. Like, I tried. I played 1 and 2. I just couldn't.
Aztec. Yeah, the
Aztec.
Aztec. They did it. They did an African one. It's
The Japanese one.
It's true.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I'm waiting
Oof.
for the Scottish one starring the Mexicans, right? Like, so you see,
I'm sure that's
what's his name? Who's the big Scottish folk hero? The one that Mel Gibson made the movie on.
Oh, Braveheart.
Yeah, but what's
What
his
was
real
that?
name? What's his name?
I don't even know his name.
Either way, I'm waiting for Braveheart, like the Braveheart Assassin's Creed, but like with a Mexican guy. William Wallace, yeah, William Wallace will be your boss. You're gonna be like the Mexican guy who really saved the Scottish. Veruca Saki says, let's give him. Since it's the first super chat of the night, let's give him something a little special, little.
Give him what he wants.
I am the master of humiliating people. You will be begging for mercy.
I liked Assassin's Creed when it came out. It was unique, but aged poorly. Don't say that. Willy Wonka Creed sounds awesome.
An entire Assassin's Creed game in Willy Wonka's factory. That would be nuts.
Scribe says, "Damn, I miss DiBiase and Sister Sherry." Sister Sherry, yeah, I heard DiBiase came like a scumbag in his later years. Tax problems and like setting up the sun. So it was a whole thing. A lot of those older wrestlers, they didn't save their money well, and then in the later years they've fallen on hard times, Daddy, hard times. So Ubisoft has announced 2023 game Assassin's Creed Mirage will all of a sudden be receiving a new. Yeah, this
all
is like
of a sudden.
Well, because this isn't even the latest game, right? Like,
Yeah, this is not the newest one. Yeah, came out like 2 years ago now.
Yeah, well, it says 2023, so you
Yeah.
math correctly. You're receiving a new DLC for free, set in Alula, Saudi Arabia. The news was shared at the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia, following reports that Saudi-backed Savvy Games firm would be providing the funding for such an expansion.
Savvy Games.
As the French publisher is all in on Assassin's Creed Shadows at the moment, with its own first expansion releasing on PS5 next month, the announcement of a new Assassin's Creed Mirage content is a surprise. It'll even have, quote, gameplay improvements for the base game, which will expand to the new location. The reports of such a deal between Ubisoft and Saudi Arabia came from French outlet Les Echos at the start of this year. While Ubisoft had planned to keep Assassin's Creed Mirage as a single release with no additional content, it was suggested Saudi Arabia is now providing the funding for DLC following meetings. We now know an expansion will be set in Saudi Arabia. But what's the point?
Establish a relationship so they can get more Saudi money.
You know, I'm saying, like, for Saudi Arabia, what's the, like, you know, like me, okay, so I'm super racist against the Saudis, right? And like, oh shit. Then I play Assassin's Creed Mirage, and suddenly I'm like, oh, it all makes sense now. The Saudis are the good guys, right? Like, I don't
No.
Maybe I'm just too, again, skeptical, too naive. I don't know. I can't be.
I think it's just I don't know. Maybe it's just to
what?
I don't know. I really think it's just they want a partnership with the Saudi government. They want that money, so
Well,
then
I
they
know
can
that.
eventually
I know that
open a
from,
studio and all this shit.
yeah, I get that from the Ubisoft side. That's obvious. You know, someone throws a bunch of money at me, I'm making whatever DLC. You want me to make a fucking
Right.
pro Hitler DLC? Give me enough money. We'll work out a deal somehow. Don't worry, right? You know, Assassin's Creed, Ku Klux Klan. We'll do it.
Holy fuck!
David Duke, hit me up with that paycheck. But I'm just saying. You know, on the other end, it's like, what is the Saudis getting out of it? Like, it's free DLC, so it's not even an investment. Like, they're releasing it for free, right?
It probably is just like propaganda. You know what I mean? Like, because they want to.
I don't think anyone's following for that no more. I don't think this isn't like 1940s where like your news is limited. Just like, hey, if we released a movie that says that like Saudi Arabia is great, like people will watch the movie.
It could also to sell copies of this game in Saudi Arabia, because I think they're trying to push PlayStation hard in Saudi Arabia.
That would be good for Ubisoft and PlayStation, but what is Saudi Arabia? Like, they're investing their money to make this DLC for free.
So then, so think of like this. It's like, I guess it's like, here's this big game and it has Saudi Arabia, buy it, and then maybe you'll get more Saudi Arabian games, I guess. Like,
you see,
I don't really know.
Like, you lost yourself in halfway in that. You're like, well, see, here's what. Well, actually, well, I don't know.
No, it is confusing. It is really confusing. I can only chalk it up to propaganda. That's really it.
Yeah, and I don't think this kind of propaganda works in the modern age.
No.
Right? Again, with the internet and like access to information.
I don't even think it's propaganda for here. It's for over there. You know what I mean? Like,
but they already got propaganda. I mean, do you think the people over
they
there
need more?
Like, they don't understand how fucking retarded they are?
You say that,
they're
but
stoning women for showing too much ankle. They're throwing gays off of the pyramid,
I know,
right? Just like,
well, they're trying to clean that up. I'm not sure if you heard about that. Hey, wait. They're trying to clean that act up, okay? That was in the past, 6 months ago.
They don't want you to dig underneath the paws of the Sphinx because it's just a bunch of dead gay people. That's where they bury all their gays.
Just
like
hands. They like to chop people's hands off too over there. So don't steal over there. Don't even go to Saudi Arabia. Like, what are we talking about? It's
Tony is out of something. No. The Saudis also want to diversify, Tony. They know the oil is running out. Maybe.
Yeah. They're really trying hard to be like, hey, look, guys, we're like America, but not really.
but except for like, throwing the gays off the pyramids and stoning the women for driving.
Yeah, there's no real freedom. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Look, I don't understand. Saudis, please explain it to me. Why do you say that the women can't drive? They should. You should be like, the women have to drive everyone. There are chauffeurs. Women are now the chauffeurs of men. But
I guess maybe it's like a stereotype. They're like, women can't drive, and that's why we're not going to let them drive.
No, they're not allowed to drive by themselves because they might seduce a man with their sexuality. Look, I've seen your women. They're not seducing anyone, okay? And they're not the best looking. You're not sending the best and the brightest, is what I'm saying, okay?
Saudi has more freedom than black people in America. Get the fuck out of here with that.
It's possible.
No way. No
From
way in hell.
Saudi Arabia to Japan, guys. This is what the title of the stream is about. Japan's gacha game industry in a sinking Titanic phase, developer says. Switching to console game development, not an easy solution for many.
Here we go. Finally. It
says developers in Japan
imploding.
Are starting to feel like they can't expect much of a future from working on domestic mobile games. Is that it? Have they milked all the franchises? Are they out of gimmicks?
They're out of the gimmicks.
I
mean, unless they tried hentai gacha games. I'm sure they.
You can't put them on any of the stores. That's the problem.
Well, make 18 plus stores.
Well, that's up to Google. Google's got the Play Store for Android and the Apple Store for iOS. They're not allowing you to do that shit.
You could sideload this shit though.
No, Android just released there's just a new update where you cannot sideload anything because of
what?
It's because of the age verification thing that's going on. They just put out a new thing where like it's not allowing any sideloading of any content on an Android device.
That's strange. What the fuck?
Yeah, because you can get by the age verification. Like you have to right now verify your age to buy certain games.
Right.
If you would be able to sideload it, you could just buy it from like a third-party website and then sideload it into your.
Oh, that fucking age verification is bullshit, man. The fuck.
But I mean, as someone who's spent close to $1,000 on various Marvel gotcha shit.
Oh no. Oh no, Tony, no. Say it ain't so.
It's like Contest of Champions for a while. I was playing that shit.
Oh no.
Like, oh man, they'd be like, "Hey, it's $1." You're like, "Oh man, I'm like, fuck $1." Like it's $1 here, $1 there, and it's like some deep discount. Like it's 80% off. It's only $30. Like, oh fuck, I gotta get that.
Remember when Eric July was like simping for Avengers microtransactions? That's a deep cut.
Well, I also played that Avengers game, and I probably spent a lot of money on that too. It's like, oh, look at this cool costume. Let me put this new fucking Spider-Man costume with this Thor costume.
Oh man,
dude, I spent a bunch of money on Fortnite when.
I mean, I did spend money on Marvel Rivals, so I don't have much room to talk, but not like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. No way.
Yeah. Wow, Tony. I know. I'm. Look, Tony got finessed. I put in thousands in Counter-Strike Go and made my money back. No, I knew. Here's the thing, right? I knew what I was getting into. I wasn't like, oh no, like I always made sure I said, here's my money set aside, right? I was like, I'm not buying any new games. At that point, I wasn't buying any stuff for like PS3 or whatever. So I'd be like, okay, this is what I would have spent on like a regular game. So I just this is what I play all day. I play fucking Contest of Champions. I'm on at work because I used to work overnight. So I would just sit in the trailer, watching the monitor, playing the game. So I was like, for me, it was worth it. It made sense. And again, I knew what I was going into. My account's technically still active, but my phone, it doesn't. It's not up to date. I have to get a new phone to be able to download it because they kept updating and updating. So like, oh, it's only for this version of Android, and I'm like, fuck.
Right. Shame. Damn.
Eric Winberg has sent us $2. He says, if you are going to cover Saudi Arabia, slow down and be careful pronouncing Shiite. the Shiite Muslims.
Oh no.
Or the Shiite. Crazy. It's crazy. All right. Let me see. What am I doing? What am I doing here? What are we doing? Blinded? I'm no DSP though. I'm not spending like millions of dollars on WWE champions.
Oh, thank God! Yeah, we needed that clarification.
Trying to give me chills up my arm.
That it is. Frog Tony, microtransaction fund. Thank you, Matt from Cleveland. I will definitely hop back onto something and spend that $5 on micro.
That's going right in the
kitty.
Yeah, the microtransaction jar.
You think I'm playing, but sometimes I will go.
No, I know.
I'll look at this. I'll go, okay, I made like $30 today. I could buy McDonald's. I can spend $15 on McDonald's because I made $30 a day.
Man, McDonald's has been dog shit. Every
it's
McDonald's
it was always dog shit. All McDonald's, all fast food is dog shit, but I still will eat it because it's delicious.
Something happened.
I just look at the numbers.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
DSP is not gambling with his own money. It's the whale's money.
Whale's money, yeah. The dense monies.
Spend at least $300 in stupid shit on PS Home. Ooh.
Oh, no. Okay, we're going to hold that against you. I'm sorry.
The numbers spell Big Mac. Yeah.
Oof.
The best phone game is COD Mobile. You can Bluetooth Xbox controller and just own the kids. I've never tried that. I don't have an Xbox
Damn.
controller to do that with.
Fuck Xbox.
Like I said, I'm just a Marvel simp, and I'm just like, man. And you know how
Yeah, but you didn't
ridiculous-
even play Marvel Rivals. You were like,
I did play Marvel Rivals. I didn't like it. I don't like hero shooters.
that was like crack, man. Seriously.
For me, I'm not really big on Overwatch. I never played Team Fortress. I'm not even like a Call of Duty multiplayer guy. If
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals had a single player, not single, but
yeah, was it player versus player mode? No.
no,
Is it?
not player
What do you
versus
call it?
environment. I'm talking about, it's
Yeah,
got like
yeah.
the 5-on-5 matches. If they had like a free for all, right? Like where you just
Oh, okay.
then I would be like, okay, that's better because I don't like teams. I don't want to work with a bunch of people. I don't want to be like, all right, guys, let's coordinate the point. I need Thor to go over there and throw the lightnings, and I need Namor to do the shit, and I'm gonna go over here as the Punisher. Like, I just want to play a game and shoot things, and not have to worry about.
Yeah,
other
but
people.
like, you could kind of get away with that game if you play in the quick play modes, or the quick play mode.
Yeah, but
Because
when
it's
you-
like
when
Smash
you lose,
Brothers.
but
That's
here's
it's
the
like
thing,
more
I'm
casual.
competitive. I'm competitive,
Oh,
right? So if I'm playing and like we lose, I'm like, what the fuck? Like that Thor was
Right.
like getting his ass kicked. Like, oh my god, look how many deaths that guy got. He's fucking. Why is he even playing on the team? Like, I get really mad. Like if it's my fault, I go, okay, fuck it, whatever, right? But if it's other people's fault that I lost this match, I get really mad. I was playing Fortnite earlier. I just right before the stream, I got a victory royale in Fortnite. It's owning all those kids.
Mm.
It's owning those fucking Fortnite kids.
I still can't get into Fortnite. It's just it's
I play the no
repulsive.
build. It's 0 build Fortnite. So
Even with that, just can't.
it's just shooting things. It's just Call of Duty with a bunch of guns, with a bunch of different.
I'm only tempted anytime they have Marvel skins. I'm like, ooh, Cyclops.
I
and then
got
I just
out of it,
can't.
but then they had the Power Ranger skins. So I was like, oh, I gotta get back in. And then when I got back in, right, to check them out, I already had like 1,000 Fortnite bucks left over. So I was like, well, fuck it, I could just get the pass to get the Green Ranger skin
right.
unlocked. So I was like, boom. Tony, let's play Fortnite. We will own these kids. Hell yeah, JD Power. Fortnite was the death of PUBG.
It was.
I said, I played Fortnite and gave up after one match. The building aspect is a nope for me. I agree. That's why I never played the regular. I played the 0 build. You don't.
No, the building,
building.
for sure, the building aspect was just that shit was really annoying.
So I play 0 build, and so it's just out there running and gunning.
Yeah.
I'm good. Not great, but I'm good. I'm decent. We were playing one time, blinded. We were playing teams, right? So it was me and a couple of people from a couple of co-hosts. We were out there playing.
Okay.
And this was like one of my first times playing, right? And I'm just like killing things, and they're like, "What are you doing? That was my kill." I'm like, "I don't fucking know." It's like we're on a team. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who shoot. Like I just shot the guy, right? Like, did you want me to not shoot at the guy shooting at all of us?
Yeah.
Like,
Weird.
you know how to play Fortnite legally?
No.
He has to stay out of the Fortnite Lego mode for sure.
Yeah, he definitely is not allowed in the Lego mode.
I also like the Lego mode. If you know, you can go into the Lego mode and get a bunch of XP real quick, like for like almost no work. You just go in there, like boom, like knock out the little dailies. And you get like 75,000 XP, and they're like, okay, I hit all my dailies for the day, and I'm like, I've garnered some XP to move out my little fucking battle pass without have to actually doing anything. Yeah, I do like Fortnite. Anyway, how did we get there? Square Enix recently announced that it will be discontinuing 2 of its decades-old mobile gacha games in Japan.
Good.
Final Fantasy Brave Exodus and Dragon Quest of the Stars. Now, with the market growing saturated and development costs constantly rising, end-of-service announcements are unfortunately nothing new in the industry, and developers in Japan are starting to feel like they can't expect much of a future from working on domestic mobile games. Moreover, according to some, professionals who have only experience working on Japanese-style mobile games are having trouble finding work in other fields like console game development. Well, boo fucking who.
Boo, yeah.
Prompted by the recent announcement by Square Enix, mobile game developer Sumaru commented on X, Dragon Quest of the Stars and FF Final Fantasy Brave Exodus are shutting down. As someone active in the industry, I once again feel that gacha games are becoming like the Titanic. Staying in this industry means clinging to one of the limited spots on a sinking ship. I don't think all of it will go under, but the number of seats that can stay afloat will keep shrinking.
What kind of analogy is that? You're like, it's the Titanic, but like it's gonna, like, you know, some of it's gonna go under, but some of it's gonna be at the top.
Well,
no,
I mean,
the whole
Titanic,
shit is going down.
Well, yeah, but the Titanic didn't just sink like in 10 minutes. It was like
No.
hours. So like he's saying, like, you know, some people are already caught underneath it and they're dead. Like, but we're like on the tip where it's like still going down. Like we're still safe.
That
for
shit's
now.
going down.
Yeah, but eventually, I think what is saving gacha games is the sunk cost fallacy, right?
Yeah.
And I experienced it. I understand this 100%, right? Because when I paid all that money into Contest of Champions, right? I was like, well, I can't play another game, like, because I've already spent so much money on this game, right? Like, how could I walk away from this and I spent hundreds of dollars on this game, right? Like, it makes no sense to start over. I got another game that I didn't spend any money. Like, I'm not getting this money back.
You just gotta walk the fuck away from it.
Well, I did eventually, right? Walk away from it, but I'm saying, like, that's what's keeping these games afloat, because these whales have spent so much money on them that they're not going anywhere else, because they've like, I've already spent, even if the other game is better, has better graphics or better licenses and all that stuff, like they're like, I spent this, right? As long as this game is still active, I'm still going to be here.
No, that does make a lot of sense.
Kills these games. Yeah, plus the grinding.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If these whales can understand, they can walk away at any moment, and it's not a waste of money. It's like you played the game and you put the money into it.
But I was number one. I was on top of the ladder.
Nah. This might be why Sony's going third party. Sony's going third party because, like, the whole industry is like, I think they're realizing, they're like, it's fucked. You know what I mean? Like, they're expecting all this like growth and shit. Like they've hit that peak. Like the fact that games make more than movies and music combined. Like where else was there to go? You know, like people who aren't gonna play video games, they really don't have an interest in picking up a controller or buying a console or getting into PC. You know what I mean?
I think that's an unfair analogy. I know, like, video games make way more money than all that other stuff, right? But if you take out the gacha shit, right, just slice that extra of the pie off, it's like, I'm pretty sure video games and like movies are like close.
Maybe tied. Yeah. No, I agree with that part. Yeah. These gacha games and all this fucking bullshit is what's carrying the industry.
Yeah, just like how manga sales are carrying the comic book industry. Like, oh, look how great comic book industry is doing. It's all manga sales. I think it's the same way here with the gacha games are carrying, like, they're doing the heavy lifting for like all the money being made. Right. But I will say this: like, if you had if you won like $1 billion in the lottery, would you just wail out on a fucking mobile game?
No, hell fucking no. I can't even play. No, because it's like with Marvel Rivals, I put like 300 hours into that game since December. It's a lot of time, and then I just got sick of it. Like one day I was playing it, and I'm like, I can't play this. I love the game, but it's like I just can't play it.
But I'm just saying, like, if you had like
any game,
like
even with fuck you money, I couldn't.
Like, let's say right now I gave you, here you go, here's $1 billion, and you just started playing a game. You're like, well, I know it's stupid to spend money on a gacha game, but I have $1 billion. I could.
No, I would put some money into it. I don't know about $1,000 because then it's like, I don't know. Even with that game, I was like, there's only certain skins I wanted. Yeah. I'll whale out on something that's actually like.
I'll be like Boogie. I'll be out there picking up dimes. Where's the Sugar Baby website? Boogie, give me that link. I'll line them up.
Out on hookers and drugs.
Not hookers. Come on. Escorts. I'm high class.
Escorts.
We got money now. We don't need hookers anymore. Sugar babies.
Oh, man.
Look, the nicer it sounds, the richer you have to be, right? Like,
is
anybody.
But like, Boogie was like,
right?
You know, Boogie was giving these women like what tickets to Disneyland and shit.
Yeah.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you're poor, you get a hooker. When you're middle class, you get a prostitute, right? When you're upper class, you get an escort. When you're rich, you get a sugar baby. It's all the same thing with a different name.
It's all the same thing. Yeah.
You got a fancier name. The nicer it sounds, the richer you got to be to have it. That's all I'm saying.
Wail out on BBWs.
The poor
Crazy.
just sets it in my brain. Is that how you get Epstein? He's
Yeah.
just like really bored. Like he's like, man, if only I wasn't so bored in my life. Can we get into that one day? We need to get into that one day because I've heard some like crazy stories about how like he was trying to clone himself and like how he impregnated a bunch of women. Yeah, apparently.
Wait, what?
You didn't know this?
Epstein.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
send me
now
this
we're-
shit. Send
now we're
me
getting
this
into
shit.
it. Now we're getting into it. So
Okay, let's
apparently,
go.
if you look into Epstein's corporation and stuff, so here's one thing you might not know. So the Epstein Foundation, they won the lottery like 4 times. Okay?
That's no coincidence, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that company won the lottery like 4 times in that state, right?
Wow.
Apparently, you think Epstein Island was something blinded?
Yeah.
He owned a giant swath of land in like the Arizona desert, okay, where he has like a house and it's got like vents and stuff on it. It's like really weird and like I think they said it was like 80 miles from where his property is where they found like a mass grave of a bunch of like dead women. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Where is
crazy.
this? Send me this shit. I need to look into
I'll
this.
send you the shit afterward. But like apparently he donated a bunch of money to like scientific research and stuff. And there's claims that
Yeah,
he was
I heard
looking
of that.
to develop cloning technology and stuff. And that because he was like obsessed with like being immortal, like extending his life and all.
Yeah.
You know how rich people are like, I don't want to die. Eventually I'm going to die, so I have all this money. I got to figure out how I could live forever. And so he was
Right.
like looking into like cloning and shit. And apparently he was trying to like buy women to like impregnate.
Holy
It's
fuck.
crazy. Like I said, he has a fucking like he has this
Holy
huge
fuck.
bit of land, right? And all it's in the middle of nowhere, and surrounded that land is like this other guy's land, right? So like to even get to his property, you have to like go through someone else's property, and it's like
Right.
completely fortified. And they said like it's like was it like a 4-hour drive to like the closest next property, which is that other guy who's like a good friend of Epstein, and then like they said it was
Right.
like maybe like a day's drive or something. I could be wrong. It was like a day's drive to the next town, but like the town is like pretty much owned by the guy who sold them the property. So it's like all fucked up. It's crazy.
That is crazy. That's
We
actually
need a
insane.
narco type series about this. We do.
Yeah, I've never heard that part of the story.
Yeah, apparently he owned other islands too. Apparently that one island, Epstein Island, wasn't the only island he owned either. Like, dude had money. And okay, so
Money
here's-
from who?
You want to hear fucked up? Okay, so what's his name? The guy one of the president's secretary of defense, something. So one of the guys. One of the guys in the like a lawyer that works at the White House, right? I forget the guy's position, right? But apparently
Okay.
he's used to go to camp with Epstein, and Epstein's was really good friends with his father, and that guy's father wrote a bunch of books about a society that did weird things with children. Apparently, they're really good friends, and that guy got Epstein a job at a school. Did you know that Epstein used to work at a school?
Yeah, I did know that. Yes.
But also, they can't find any records of Epstein's parents because apparently the school that Epstein attended as a kid was a rich person's school, but Epstein claims that his parents were like middle class, so they wouldn't have been able to afford
Yeah.
it. However, there's a guy who shares Epstein's father's name, and he was like a scientist guy who had a lot of money. Yeah, Trump's AG, that's who it is. Thank you, JD.
Yeah.
Bill Barr.
Bill Barr. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that
Wait,
I was
what if
wondering if it
Epstein
was him. Yeah.
actually managed to make a perfect clone of himself, and it's younger? He transferred his consciousness. He didn't even have to do that. Just another guy. He could have just made a clone that
Clone.
they just carted off as a dead body, right? Also, so if you try to take a drone to the property of Epstein, right, the former property of Epstein, because he's dead, quote unquote, like immediately, if you fly a drone to the Epstein Island, not Epstein, no, the property, not the island,
The property, yeah, in Arizona.
apparently,
yeah.
like if you fly a drone out there, like immediately, guys will get into like a Jeep and like come find you. Like there's still security. Why is there security like all around the property? And apparently there's like
Something
a drone.
there.
There's a drone shot of like a bunch of security guys like sitting around like these trucks, and there's a white guy with gray hair that from the angle, I'm not saying it is, but from the angle looks suspiciously like Jeffrey Epstein. Okay?
Oh no!
Just saying. I'm a skeptic through and through, but I saw all this stuff. And I was like, I don't know. This seems really.
Yeah,
really
I need to
weird.
see this because I'm like, this is so fucking nutty.
It really is. It is so fucking crazy. I'm surprised that like it's got to be even crazier because like all this stuff still exists. Like people can like see the videos and stuff. Like so it's so weird. Like on one hand, I go, well, it's really convincing, but then on the other hand, you go, well, if he really was that powerful, why is this stuff still out there, right?
Right.
Also, like
that's what I'm saying. There's more to this shit. There's way more shit.
Maxwell, her dad worked for fucking what's that called?
What
Mossad.
The Mossad? Yeah.
Yeah, he worked for Mossad, and he died under mysterious circumstances.
Mysterious on his boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very shady.
It's crazy. Crazy. Pedro Pascal's dad is a Nazi scientist. He and his partner are working on in utero. Is that true?
No, that is true.
Oh, I thought he was just fucking around. Right?
I don't know, Nazi scientist, but he was a scientist. He's like not a scientist.
Epstein and Prigozhin
like a
are still alive. I don't know about Prigozhin, but I think Epstein might still be alive. Dude, if you even look into the suicide of Jeffrey Epstein.
The suicide.
So the people, the guards that were on duty,
they
weren't guards. No.
Stop.
I'm telling you, they weren't guards. So what happened?
They weren't.
There was like an overflow or something, right, from one of the prisons, and they were not correctional officers. They were like security guards or something that got hired to like, hey, we need extra people, like, and so they were like almost like contract workers, temp workers. They didn't work for the the Bureau of Corrections, right? So they didn't actually know the quote unquote proper procedures. One of the guys, instead of all they had to do, like the cell was literally like 5 feet away. All they had to do was walk over to the cell like a couple of times a night, and they didn't do that. They literally like lied, and they said like, yeah, we didn't go over there.
Didn't they fall asleep though? Wasn't that what was?
No, they fell asleep. They never checked on Epstein. Apparently, they put him in jail with like a really violent guy. They let him use their cell phone. He called somebody on a cell phone days earlier before he quote unquote died.
Yeah, quote unquote.
Epstein is dead. He didn't get the okay from Tupac and Biggie. If Epstein is dead, you know what else is mysterious? Everyone connected with Epstein seems to be dying under mysterious circumstances.
Yep.
And I'm talking about everyone, like lawyers, friends, people that were connected to him in any way, shape, or form are just all mysteriously dropping dead.
Gotta get rid of these people.
Yolanda says everything was done on purpose.
Yeah.
I don't know how we got into this, but man, it's crazy. Like, again, I'm someone who doesn't believe in these conspiracy theories. I'm like, oh, this is not a movie. We live in reality. There's no way, but like, sometimes truth is stranger than fiction.
No,
I wouldn't doubt.
Yeah, the more you go into it and you see, like, I remember when it was first, when he first died, like people were like, they didn't really understand what was going on. You know what I mean? Like this shit was fucking deep as fuck. It's actually really scary. It's like, man, like so many people behind the scenes were trying to cover this up and make sure nobody fucking knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, this is all just fucking, perfect, fine and dandy.
I
Yeah.
don't know if it was fine and dandy. I think it was
No.
all fucked up and all fucked up. Like, okay,
Yeah.
so you know that there's like no footage inside
Yeah.
the Epstein property. So apparently there was
the
like
property.
a maintenance. Yeah, well, the apparently there was like a maintenance guy. I think it was either it was the property, not the island, because I don't think anyone can get off the island, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy who because Epstein wasn't there all the time, obviously, right? So he had somebody watching the property, like just like cutting the grass and making sure everything was maintained. And apparently he said there was like a door that he wasn't allowed to go in. Like, hey, don't go down this, this door is off limits. You take care of the property, don't go inside this door. But he did go in, he took pictures and stuff, like he smuggled pictures out. And there's weird shit going on in there, man. Like weird fucking shit.
Like what?
Like a weird pool with like statues and like freaky images and like a bunch of like there's like a room with like all like sex stuff around, like weird sex shit everywhere. It's crazy. Vito too busy mowing the Epstein grass to finish.
He's getting some inspiration, I guess.
Will Prince Andrew be next? The world is full of conspiracies against humanity.
Who knows?
I'm saying, if anyone could get away with it, the amount of money he supposedly had, if anyone could get away with faking their death and all that, I think he could have.
But it was like, where exactly did he get his money from? That's like the big mystery. Because it's like people who went on the island and they said they knew him, like they always felt like he was putting on like this like act. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, I'm this financier, but I don't, the things he's talking about doesn't match up. It doesn't make sense. It's like someone who's like, I'm a financier and, I'm talking about investments. And you're like, what? Like it seems fake. And
Maxwell is the daughter of billionaire Maxwell.
yeah.
Ghislaine Maxwell's father was really rich. And
yeah, he owned what was it? A
newspaper. And he invested into Epstein. So they're thinking that when he died, that Ghislaine and Epstein were hooking up, right? And that the dad was pushing her into Epstein's arms. And that they came up with the idea, well, we don't need the dad, right? We could just, we just have his money.
Just kill him. Nah, but 56K, it's not even just that, right? Like, we all know he got it illegally. He was stealing from people, but it's like this large sum of money, right? Like, the fact that he was bragging about owning an island to, like, these, like, wealthy, extremely wealthy people who couldn't even afford an island. You're like, how did this guy really get his money? You know what I mean?
Pretty much same as the Dungeoneers meetup. Yeah, pretty much.
It's just shady all around. The entire thing, like his whole persona, like who he was so like such a mystery. You know what I mean?
Lex Warner gave him a ton because Epstein's worked for Israel and the CIA. Yeah.
Lex Warner got screwed from Epstein. Epstein took all his money, and he says this on stage too, but he doesn't say who stole the money, and he didn't even report it to the police. He's like, no, because you're like, well, because you're probably involved in this fucking trafficking shit involved. Too.
I would imagine every rich person's involved.
Some way, some form, yeah. No, I believe that now too. Like when you hear like Bill Gates got divorced from his wife because his wife told him, hey, don't do business with Jeffrey Epstein. And this entire time he was keeping it on the low that he was. And she found out because, like 2020, all this shit just came out. And so she was like, fuck you, I'm going to divorce you. And I was like, oh shit, like Bill Gates is probably deep in this shit. He knows what's going on. Like,
well, I would imagine that Bill Gates vaccinating a bunch of people in foreign countries and sterilizing them against their will probably had something to do with Epstein.
Yeah. So sad, but holy shit.
It's crazy. And that's not even like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like Bill Gates, literally, they caught him like, they said, I think it's 30% of all the inoculations they found out actually contained drugs that would make women sterile.
Wow.
That like these drugs shouldn't be in there at all. Like the drugs for the inoculation and the drugs for the sterilization are like not similar. These aren't like, oh, someone accidentally mixed the wrong like a dosage or whatever. Like no, it's like literally like two different drugs. Like one container should have been Tylenol and the other container should have been like fucking Pepto-Bismol. And you're like, how did the Pepto-Bismol end up in the Tylenol containers, right? Like
Whoa. Yeah, I believe that shit too. Eyes Wide
Bill
Shut
Gates
is a
called it a
documentary.
polio outbreak in Africa. Yeah.
Gates is a saint. 56K. No.
Hating on Bill Gates is hating on
The black people.
you got toothpaste in my peanut butter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony, you a chemist?
Shady.
I am not a chemist, sir. I've watched enough documentaries on this shady stuff. Okay. Because this was found out because someone like a celebrity. Who was it? It was one of those celebrities that was like doing business with Bill Gates to help inoculate people, right? And they're like, wait a minute, what are these drugs? These are the wrong drugs. And it's like, no, they're like, don't worry about it. These are the right ones. Like, no, these are the wrong drugs. Why are you giving these people these drugs? It's like
scary.
Yeah.
That's scary. Holy.
It's all scary. That's why that's why every year I never get a flu shot. I'm not getting shot with anything. I'll take my chances with the flu. Okay. I didn't get the fucking COVID shot. I ain't getting no flu shots. Nothing's going into this body anymore.
Except Monster.
No, I can't even drink that for 30 days.
Oh.
They paid me money. We're almost speaking
for
of
September.
No,
August.
For August. We're working to get September. We need $213 more, and then September we'll have no Monster. I don't think we're gonna make it, but
no, there's no way. Tomorrow's the last day.
You never know. I might get a DSP whale that comes in.
The DSP whale comes in. The dent. These dents.
I might get a dent. Who knows? Also, apparently, there's microplastic in your balls. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've been hearing all this stuff about microplastics.
Not
We're
just
fucked,
microplastics. Not just microplastics, but also there's a chemical. The chemical that they use to make Teflon, right?
Right.
There's a bonding chemical that they use for Teflon that's 90% of the world is now affected by this chemical. It's in all the water, everywhere. They literally have found this chemical, and it's a man-made chemical. So it's not like, oh, it's like some naturally occurring thing. No, it's a man-made chemical. They found it in places like Antarctica. Okay.
What?
There's like no man-made, there's no factories there making these chemicals dumping in the water. So like these chemicals have been carried all over the world because of, it goes in the rivers, fish eat it, fish get eaten by like bears, die here, this, that, and the other, insects and bugs. So this chemical is just every fucking where. Like you have it, it's in your body.
Oh no. We're fucked.
How do we know you didn't drink Monster, Tony? You could be right now because I'm a man of my word. Okay. A man has one thing, and that's his word. Okay. Without it, he's not a man.
But what about the time when you came down in the basement drinking it? Wasn't that just a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, it was like 3 weeks ago.
No, that was a week ago. That was a week.
Soy is at 98% of modern Disney products.
It does.
First we got pee in the balls, and now plastic. Oh me, oh my.
Yeah, pee in plastic.
It's crazy, crazy. This channel has now been demonetized. YouTube is now going to come after me for Epstein. We're talking Epstein, COVID shots, fucking microplastics. So that's it.
Everything in the book.
No, men have their balls and word. Tony Montana. Namor was right.
Namor was right.
All right. I don't know how we got on that. But gacha industry sinking, apparently. Let's get back to that.
Good. Oh, we're still on this?
Yeah. We didn't get through half of the article. We barely scratched the surface. Japan's mobile scene has long-running hits like Fate Grand Order, Monster Strike, and Puzzles and Dragons that have managed to stay profitable for over a decade. The limited seats, but even the companies behind them, like Puzzle and Dragons developer Gung Ho, have struggled to produce any new hits in the meantime. Moreover, recent high-budget projects like Anaplex's Tribe 9 has suffered shutdowns in mere months following launch.
Why would they need new hits though?
Because
like, I'm not understanding that. Like, don't you want a cash cow?
well, they do, but the cash cow is slowly but surely, shrinking, right? Because what happens is you get a bunch of whales, okay? So the whales are carrying the game. You might have like 1 billion players, but the reality is like only 1,000 of them are your mega whales, right? And they're actually like the 1% is actually financing like 95% of the game, right?
Holy shit.
It's crazy. So, these guys are there and they're going to stay there, but that other 5%, they got to keep filtering people in and out, right? That's why these games keep doing like updates and they keep having new stuff, right? Because part of it is to keep the whales spending money, but the other part is that new people to filter in, right?
Right.
But what happens is a lot of people go, well, that game's been running for 10 years. I'm not going to get into it, right? I just get one of these newer ones. So they try to go to a newer one and they don't really like it. So they're losing people and they're losing that smaller fan base, right? And so they're like, oh, if we get a new hit, then we can get a new audience and build up new whales here. So that way we could shut this down, transition people to the new game. But it's not working.
It's so stupid because wouldn't that just be the same thing? Or like funneling people into the same experience where now,
yeah, but
it's
you
just
had
going to
people
repeat
doing it for 10 years, right? For 10 years, you want to cycle into this new game. So now this new game will have 10-year lifespan of $1 billion. Then you could cycle it again.
Man, these companies, man. Holy.
Well, because they can't just let it die. Like you're making
$100
million a year. You got to do how do we keep this gravy train going, boys? Right?
Man.
It says
amidst
such circumstances, Sumuru feels like his career has reached a limit. Even if I continue as a gacha game director, I won't see my income grow. I also don't know how long I'll have even have my seat for. On the other hand, he doesn't see an easy path towards changing fields. Alway, representative Indie Us Games, the Japanese company specializing in Unreal Engine development, adds that it's already so hard to get off the sinking ship, and yet the industry is clearly in decline. Moving from Japanese-style mobile game development into console game development is very difficult. They just can't figure out how not to put gacha mechanics in it, right? They're like, let's make this new console game. Okay, so we're going to have these loot boxes. Like, no. We're not doing that no more. We're not doing the loot boxes. Okay, so we're going to have these microtransactions. No. It's just a regular console game. We don't need any of that shit. But see, if we have like 6 different kinds of currency, then the players have to keep like, all right, fire this guy. Clearly, he doesn't get it.
Kick him. Throw him out the window.
Yeah. It says, even though the opposite is simple. People who've built their entire career in mobile games are facing an extremely troubling situation. Sumuru confirms that this is precisely the problem he's now struggling with. 100% of his career has involved managing online mobile games. So, I don't know. It says the average mobile game development cost in 2024 rose to about $3.33 million per title, 4.7 times higher than 10 years ago. Yeah, keeping this shit afloat because everything's so expensive, right? Because it's like we know that your game is making $10 million a year, so the license for you want to add some Capcom shit in it, it's going to cost you a lot more money now, right?
Right.
It's crazy. It says the domestic online game market was worth an estimated 1.105 trillion yen, about 7.48 billion. A steady decline from 2023's 10.89 billion. See, they've lost like $3 billion worth of income. This market in 2 years, if it keeps declining.
Like, what? I wonder at what point will like some of these other players they just drop off? Like, could they really just have a game with just like a couple of thousands of people who are just essentially funding the game. Like, doesn't that look
No.
bad on paper?
On paper, it looks bad, but it's not sustainable. I'll get to this.
No, yeah.
Here's why it's not sustainable. Those whales want to feel like they're beating people, and if there's no one else but other whales in the game, then they leave because they're like, oh, I'm no longer flexing, right? I'm at the top of the food chain, but no one else is trying. Like there's no brokies to make fun of, right? So they just did. So
like the whole gacha game system. Like, to me, I'm like, is this going to be around for another 10 years? Because it just seems like, I don't know. It seems like when there be a cap, or like people just get sick of it. Because like I'm curious. I want to see what would happen if this shit just completely toppled. Then what would the gaming industry do?
It's so psychologically, because they're like Skinner boxes, right?
Yeah.
The psychology behind all of this and how they get you hooked and everything, it's so insidious, right? Especially because you got kids involved in all this, right? And they don't, their minds are immature. They don't know really what they're getting into.
Mm-hmm.
We're creating a society of gambling addicts, essentially. Yeah, it's crazy.
Or spending addicts too.
Yeah, but I think we have reached that cap because people are losing. The less money society has to spend, the less money the whales have to spend, right? I don't think these whales are like Jeffrey Epstein or like Bill Gates and Elon Musk. They're just like, I got.
Would be funny if Jeffrey Epstein was still alive and he was funding these games.
Just wailing
That'd
out
be something, yeah.
Weird fucking gacha game. That little horse game that everyone's been talking about. These fucking Epstein's wailing out on
Epstein's doing that shit.
All right. Let's get to these super chats. Matt from Cleveland says, Tony, thoughts on climate change, the Anunnaki, and possibly flat Earth. Oof.
Uh-oh.
Those are some heavy topics. Look at it. Everyone wants the channel to get shut down. Are we just going to transition? Is this a new grift? We're just going to become a conspiracy
InfoWars.
You don't understand. The goddamn aliens are coming down. As far as climate change, I gotta phrase this really. Gotta make sure, right? I believe that the climate is changing. Okay, I believe that the climate has always changed over the course of the Earth's life cycle, right? Different factors have caused the climate to change over the millennia, the years, the decades, the centuries, whatever you want to call it, right? From the beginning of the Earth till now, we know that way back in the gap, right? Everything was like a jungle because it was super hot, right? There was an ice age.
Right.
So clearly shit was happening long before mankind stepped foot on the planet, right? So do I think that mankind's small... Remember, we haven't been here very long. In the history of Earth, mankind has only been here for a very small section of it, right? And when you take away the prehistory and everything before the Industrial Revolution, right? Because that's really when we started with all the pollution and shit, right? So if you just take from the Industrial Revolution till now, it's a fraction, almost. It's like a fraction of the entire time that the Earth has existed. Do you think we really were able to do that much fucking damage to change weather patterns?
I feel like it's who fucking knows. I feel like who knows.
I don't think we can. I think the natural phenomenon of Earth, have we exacerbated things? Possibly, right?
Yeah.
But
I mean, have you heard of the stuff with like the bugs, like have been dying out? And they did this like test, like people used to have like bugs on their, windshield, and like over time it's like decreased.
Oh yeah, well when we were starting
shit like that is weird
everywhere. No, not really, because again, remember in the early days, there was no bug spray. Then we just went like, hey, let's just fucking DDT everything, right? We just
but this is like we're talking like 20 years ago.
It's finally catching up.
I don't know. That seems weird to me. It's like that does seem a little bit weird.
It's a little weird, but I mean,
because who talks about bugs getting splattered all over their windshield anymore?
But who's going down the highways and shit anymore?
People.
I don't know. Not people I talk to. I haven't talked to anyone. I don't think we've affected the climate I think the Earth goes through natural cycles. Remember, way back in the gap, right? I'm old enough to remember when we were all afraid of global warming, right?
Yeah.
The hole in the ozone layer, and everyone's getting hot. And then suddenly we're like, no, actually, it's global freezing, and everyone's getting cold. Well, actually, no, it's like climate change, right? Like they don't know what's going on. The weatherman, how accurate is the weatherman? Okay, serious question. We have all this technology. We got fucking satellites. We got fucking cameras that are looking inside the fucking clouds. We got fucking all these people doing scientific calculations, fucking quantum computers and shit, trying to figure it out. But the accuracy of the weatherman is still like 50%, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. I feel like this stuff, it's like we don't really know until like it just happens. Then we're like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of like a smoker, you know what I mean? Like a smoker smokes, and you don't really see the damage. Like they can live like
even
a very
that is
long
bullshit.
time.
Look, even that is bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna call it bullshit on the smoking thing for years and years and years. Okay, in the 60s, 70s, 80s, people were getting in bars. They were smoking. If smoking really caused cancer at such a level, okay, wouldn't just about like 80%, there isn't like 80% of the fucking US population from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, right? Like all those people should just be fucking riddled with cancer. Everyone should just have
I don't think it's
cancer.
just cancer. I mean, yeah, that one's a flip of a coin, but it's like
it's not even a flip. That's 50-50. A flip of a coin is 50-50. 50% of the population,
like it's not more.
It's like maybe 1%, and I think that's even being generous to say like 1% of the population were exposed to cigarette smoke and got cancer. Whether it's first,
it's not even just about cancer though. Like just like quality of health in general is what I, you know what I mean? Like it's like you can't really tell until like over time.
But you can't even tell then because you have people that smoked all their lives, right, and never get sick. You have people that never smoke that get sick. You have people that smoke and do get sick. People that don't smoke and don't get sick, right? And then you have other factors like I smoke.
Well, you're kind of proving my point.
Shitty. What I'm saying, my
diet is shitty. It's so up in the air. Like think about it like the Earth, right? It's like how do we fucking know, right?
That's what
like it'll only come until it's like it hits us. You know what I mean? So it's like
no, I think maybe in like 1,000 years, people can look back and go, okay, we actually were affecting the Earth, or actually we weren't affecting the Earth, right? Like. The future will let us know, like if we were wrong or right. But I think right now we don't know. It is up in the air, and as far as I'm concerned, I don't believe it's true. But here's what I will say: we have tornadoes, we have hurricanes, we have earthquakes. Okay, Mother Nature has been kicking our ass for years. Finally, mankind started kicking her ass back, and you want us to stop? We got that bitch on the ropes. Okay, she's begging. She's like, please stop all the smoke, stop all the pollution. Fuck you, bitch. Kill you.
We kill her, we're dead.
Just saying.
I don't know about that one, but that was funny.
Just throwing it out there.
We got this bitch on the ropes.
As far as the Anunnaki,
so revenge.
Yes,
sweet revenge.
The Anunnaki.
I don't know what an Anunnaki is.
That's like
so
the ancient aliens that came down, and they're like with the pyramids.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I don't know. I don't think
something about that does sound attractive, though. It sounds interesting.
It's an interesting theory, but I think as far as like the pyramids and like we couldn't build them, I think that if we sat around, if we took away all of our modern technology and we went, you have to build a pyramid, you'd eventually figure it out, right? You're like, okay, let me figure it out. I think the problem is we don't see the proto pyramids, right? I'm pretty sure, like, if we finally found like evidence of a proto pyramid, we go, oh, see, this is what they started with, and then they figured out how to do it better to get to here. But I think they probably knocked all those down. Like, hey, these suck now. Let's put up some real pyramids, right? Like, so
yeah, but then wouldn't there be some kind of evidence, like to show
that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to find it. Like, we'll eventually find it. I mean, the Library of Alexandria burned down, so there was probably a whole bunch of shit in there.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, like that. I feel like we would have fucking known a lot more, right?
As far as flat Earth, that's ridiculous. Come on. The Earth is fucking donut shaped. We all know that.
Donut shaped. But I was going to say, I feel like the one theory that I do believe in is like we're, aliens, like, you know what I mean? Like all the life on Earth was like from a meteorite, and it crash landed, and then boom, that's how life fucking came to be.
Yeah,
Because
that's
like I think there's a lot of that one to me seems to make the most amount of sense because they're starting to puzzle that together. I mean, like our solar system like had other planets, but they're fucking gone. You know what I mean? Like long gone. So it's like, how would we ever fucking know what was?
Well, according to
you know.
scientists, if you there's heating vents like in the the deep parts of the ocean. There's a when I say heating vents, I don't mean like there's a metal fucking vent. I mean there's like a little crack in the earth where like hot air comes out, right?
Right.
And so they're saying that in these hot air vents in the deep waters, that there's chemicals and stuff, and this is where they theorize life started, because the mixture of chemicals and then getting hit with different lightning and stuff, like there's just like a perfect soup, like the primordial soup was just there, and the amino acids and everything were just able to combine and make life. It's a theory. They haven't proven it. It's a theory. But as far as flat Earth, seriously though, we've disproven that time and time again. There's evidence of that it's not. I don't believe the Earth is round in the idea that it's like completely like a perfect circle.
Perfect. No.
It's probably like more. It's like a circle. If I drew a circle, like it's all like, oh fuck. It's like it's like all wobbly and shit, right? Like it's not like a perfect bowling ball, which is like it's all smooth. No, it's like all crappy.
How about the theory that dinosaurs didn't exist? That's getting
that's just retarded.
Contraction.
But all right, let me get his real quick.
Betrayal! What? Betrayal! Betrayed me!
And we got Jump Wong.
Nice.
We're out here ranting about aliens and conspiracy theories. And he
we're holding up
this video is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I actually played Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, it was dumb. It's not a good game. It really not. It's there's like
surprise.
There's no real strategy. It's just like get the best characters and just put them out there, and because it's all like auto fighting and stuff, right? It's not really like it's an auto battler, but then you could like, now my super is ready, so just push the button to do the super, right? And then there's so many like subsystems. Like maybe when the game first came out, when it was like at its basic phase, but right now it's like, okay, so you got to do this to get like this currency, but then you got to do this other thing to get this other currency, but then there's this other third currency, but then there's this fourth currency that helps you like get the XP, but then there's like this other currency to help you get skills, but there's another one to help you get like different styles of guys, but then it's so much shit. There's just I tried to play it, I was just so overwhelmed with all the shit that was just there available for me to do, right? It's like you play for like 3 hours just to get everything cleared, right? Like, okay, all my dailies and everything is cleared. It's like, 3 hours later. It's like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I didn't actually make any progress with the game. I was just doing all the other ancillary shit. So, but thank you.
No, yeah. I'm surprised that shit is still going. Like, how is that even? Is it just like suckers from these YouTube videos are keeping it afloat? Like,
probably. But
shout out to you.
Melanie Mac. Oof. Man.
We're not drama. We're not doing drama today.
Uh-oh.
Conspiracy theories are fine, but drama's off the table.
Drama's off the table. Oh.
TJ says $2. Jack Kirby was into that shit. Anunnaki literally means celestials. Send Liam the link.
Oh, okay.
Send Liam the link. Liam wants to talk video games. Send him the link, TJ. You got the link. Also, don't forget, guys.
Okay, so here's the shop, by the way. frog-tony-shop.fourthwall.com.
So there you go. Make sure you go to the shop. Also, you can also go to, if you aren't subscribed to the channel yet and you're just kind of on the fence, go to www.therippaverse.com. That's www.therippaverse.com. THERIPPAVERSE.com. Liam wants to talk about Mad Max. Is Liam in the chat? I don't see Liam anymore.
No, I didn't see him. Yeah.
Oh,
is
Tony,
it?
can I get the
Oh.
link for a minute? There he is. Yeah. I missed you when I was ranting about all the Epstein shit and stuff.
Epstein shit, yeah. Whoops, sorry.
I'm very passionate about crazy conspiracy shit. Where's Liam at?
He's still here. He's still here.
No, I'm looking for the
Oh, for his
send him the link. Oh, he's where? There he is. He changed. Stop changing your fucking. The next person that changes their avatar, I'm unfollowing them. That's it. I'm sick of this shit. Okay, I cannot find you people in my fucking messages. Okay, I'm looking for the avatar. I'm not looking at the names. I'm looking for the avatar. Okay, the profile pic. When you change it, you fuck me over. But also, I sent you the link, Liam.
Get in here.
I'm not used to. I just got used to the old one you had, Liam, and now it's crazy. Anyway, what? Hello, sorry. Fine. I get passionate about stupid things. What's Vincenzo sending me here? Whatever it is, never mind. Because we got Liam Gray. What's up, Liam?
How you doing?
What's up?
So the theories around the pyramids are more Stone Age than the pyramids themselves. So it's been well known how the pyramids were actually constructed, which is using a series of ramps and animal grease and levers and pulleys. Now,
Right.
we have this thing where people are saying, like, we have no idea how it could be done. And that's real great for the History Channel. And it's real great for, like, sort of to create this air of mystery. But there are actual megalithic structures that we don't know about. But the pyramids, we've known how they've built the pyramids since I think it was the early 2000s. But people just keep repeating that same talking point because that's what's out in the zeitgeist, right? So it's like we found evidence of how they constructed it in papyrus. We found evidence of how they constructed it in the actual buildings themselves, as how they did it.
Oh shit! Okay.
You know, and it's really cool that we know that now because that was, when we were kids, one of the greatest mysteries ever. And it continues to be sort of purported as the greatest mysteries ever, even though we know how it was done. There's a video you can see. I've shown off my channel a few times about this guy in England. He's one dude. He's got structures that are bigger than Stonehenge, these rocks that are as big as Stonehenge, and he's moving them with a lever and a pebble, right? Because, you know, what you can actually do with physics is insane. And this isn't edited or anything like that. You can find it pretty easily. And I just think it's incredible. And what it comes down to a lot of the time is we just don't know what we're doing, man. Like, people are more worried, like you're saying, about their daily video game quests than building an ultra towards immortality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
That's true.
if you
No, for real. Yeah.
evolutionarily, I should say, we are no different genetically today than the Egyptians 2,000 years ago, right? Like our brains. So it's like we have this thing.
You know what it is, Liam? You know how they figured out how to make the pyramids? They just got a bunch of Jew slaves. They just said, "Hey, wait a minute! If we just enslave a bunch of Jewish people, they'll build."
Well, why do you think they're so good at? Why do you think they're so good at math? That's what I'm saying. They're like, you know, they're like,
well,
hey,
the top of the pyramids apparently had gold on it too.
Yeah. They say that they had caps. They say that they had capstones, but they say they're covered in ivory and all this other stuff. It's interesting, but like the thing that I've always found really fascinating is like there's so many megalithic structures out there that we don't know how they did it. We don't know how it was done. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. I'll catch you guys later. Peace and
Oh man, no, Liam, come back. What the fuck?
Well, Liam teased you. He's like, "Let me give you a little bit." Ah, shit.
Yeah, he was saying stuff that was interesting. I was like, okay, it's like I did hear about, you know, levers and pulleys and all the stuff like that, but I mean, the fact that they calculated and all that stuff like that, like, yeah, I want to hear more of that because that part I didn't know.
All right.
But I mean, it's also not surprising because it's like, I guess as a mystery, it's just too compelling, so people just want to keep it going. So it's like, that does make sense. I mean that it's been suppressed.
All right.
To
I
keep
will
it
say
going.
this: we are $13 away from no ads. If we hit no ads, I will bring up this Epstein documentary and we will EFAP it. Okay.
Please.
Wow. So we hit $13 is all we need, because then we're no ads and I have to worry about being flagged. I don't have to worry about anyone taking my ad revenue. Apparently, Homeless Larry tried to take my ad revenue when we played his song. We're the only people that played his song, and he tried to take my ad revenue. Crazy.
What a fucker.
All right. We got some another game here. I'm going to show you this game.
Okay.
As you can see, this is a unreleased video. Look at that. It's unlisted.
Ooh.
We got the hookup. They sent it to me and some other very special people.
Nobody liked it.
Peggy 7.
How could you not like this? Again, look at this mode 7. This is SNES era gaming. Look at that. It is mode 7. This is like fucking Legend of Mana flying around. I don't know why, I don't have nostalgia for old games, but I like games that remind me of old games, which is, I guess, a form of nostalgia.
Yeah. No, technically, yeah.
That dragon just has fire coming out of its ass. I love how they put equip and level up your party. Like that's a feature. Like, oh my god, guys, you can equip stuff and level up. Like, it's exciting.
Yeah, they need people to know.
Yeah. I tell you what, this looks good, but the portraits, I didn't like the portraits. Like that portrait looks really fucking
looks like
cheap.
An avatar from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Same eyes and look, yeah.
But you could tell that the weapons and everything, it really going for that Final Fantasy look. Oh shit! Was that like a bug with like guns? Look at those enemy types. Cube. There it is. Ah, look at that.
Yeah.
The Ice Hornet Z. That's the Ice Hornet Y. Look at that. Look at that. It's like Pokemon evolving.
Yeah.
I know people think that I'm like anti-emulation, but that's just a new thing, right? Like back in the Gap, I did have a SNES emulator. I had a NES emulator.
So you pirated games?
Yeah, way back in the Gap. I think on this this old laptop that I got here, I think it's got every single SNES game.
Damn.
I think I couldn't find a good back in the Gap. There wasn't any really good Sega CD emulators because obviously you got ROMs. ROMs are for the cartridge games, but like you need BIOS for the CD based games. It was like really hard to get a good Sega CD emulator. Also, like the Game Boy Color and stuff. Like, man, I used to have all those games. Played all the Golden Suns and all the Harvest Moons. I'm sure this company is really happy with me talking about emulating games while I was showing off their trailer. Like,
oh yeah,
good job, Tony. But I think this looks pretty cool. I mean,
I like the music.
I won't be
I'm sorry.
if it's like $50, no. But if it's like, hey, $15 to $20, I'm like, yeah, I'll pick that up. Right?
Mm.
Nice fake pirate. You can't join the club. I don't want to join the club. I'm out of the club. No longer a brokey. Okay? I got money now. I don't have to pirate shit. That's the only reason I pirated shit is because I didn't have money. I was poor. Right?
Damn.
You can push buttons. Things happen.
You can't say that. You're supposed to say, I'm trying to stick it to the man.
Nah, I didn't give a fuck about the man. Not even gonna front. Not even gonna pretend like I was like some big like advocate for the normal people. It was just all like I wanted something and I couldn't afford it. What up, Slime and Brandon?
What's up?
That guy fucking exploded.
Oh, is this like a Hades clone?
Yeah, but it's like Camelot. There's been a lot of King Arthur
Camelot.
games in the last couple of years.
Huh.
Right? It's back in fashion. Did Hades 2 ever come out on console? I know there was like an early access on PC with them, right?
No, is it supposed to come out this year? Because they keep
thought it already came
advertising
out.
it with the Switch too. Let me see.
Pretty sure. Yeah, it's already on Steam.
Yeah, it is on Steam.
But it just
Early
never had to
access.
come out.
It's on early access.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was like it came out early.
No, but for consoles though.
Nothing yet. Nintendo Switch and Switch 2 are the first two that it's coming to. It's not even coming to fucking PS5 yet.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I guess maybe next year then. It's for Switch 2.
Fuck it, we got sworn. You don't want to release Hades
Yeah.
2? We got the fucking knockoff.
Prolong your suffering if you must, but you will not last against me.
I love how, man, are we at a point where games are now putting the version 1.0? It's coming. Well, thank you.
I still have yet to play Hades. Confession. That's my confession.
It's so good. You gotta play it. It's so fucking good.
I just don't know where to play it. Like, should I play it on Switch or should I play it?
No, don't play anything on Switch.
Uh,
Because you're gonna want to play it in handheld mode if you get the Switch, and it's gonna fucking lag. It's one of those games where you gotta have like tight reactions and everything. Like,
right. Okay.
so yeah, no. If you got PC, play it on PC. It's probably the best. And then if not, Xbox or PlayStation. But I remember when Hades came out, and then Bob was like, "This game's really hard, and you can't beat it, mate."
Yeah, I remember you guys were
fucking
talking
hard,
about that.
mate. It's fucking hard. You can't beat it. And then I immediately was like, "Okay, let me go play it." And immediately my first go
Yeah, the
round,
first run you beat it.
and Bob's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "It's not that hard." Like, I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong. In the different combinations, like I just happened to land on like the perfect combinations because of the RNG, right? So like everything just lined it up so good, and so I was just able to beat it. Like boom, boom, boom.
Bob's still around 56K.
Yeah,
still around.
Still around. All right. I'm gonna do something that I normally don't do because I'm a money grubbing degenerate. I'm a DSP level. Just beggar, beggar. But I'm gonna take the ads off. Okay, I'm taking the ads off because we're gonna watch this Epstein documentary because I want Blinded to watch. I want to see his reaction to this shit.
How long is this shit?
It's 30 minutes, so we got time.
30 minutes. Okay.
The disturbing side of Epstein, no one is talking about.
You know this is gonna be spooky.
Join the Discord server. Join the Minecraft server. Now let's dive. Epstein is probably one of the most overly saturated topics on the entire internet right now, so I sought out to find something on him that you likely have never seen before, and boy, do I think we have managed just that. This is Zoro Ranch, named after
Zoro Ranch, that's what it is. So
Zoro
that's the
Ranch.
property. That's Epstein's. Look, there's nothing else there. You see how there's like nothing around it.
Right.
after the eponymous film
Jeez.
character or the Sly Fox. It's up to you, but it's likely a bit of both. A magnificent monstrosity owned by Epstein, a 33,339 square foot home,
33,000 square foot home, allegedly.
resting atop a giant hill in the middle of a 7,500 acre plot of land. A palace in the desert complete with everything one could possibly need to survive on their own.
Do you see all the empty around this?
Yeah, there's
Its own power
nothing in
grid,
sight.
private wells, greenhouse,
Private wells, power grid, greenhouses,
pastures, satellite arrays.
Dude, there's a we're gonna get to it, but there's a horse ranch there, right?
Mhm.
There's a horse barn, right? There's a horse barn with zero evidence of any horses ever being on the property. And they say the saddles are a little small for horses.
No.
That's what they say.
Who needs Fallout vaults? Yeah. Ew.
And a bunch of private homes, and of course, its own private airstrip. The best place to escape and relax for a normal
It's got its own airstrip.
person.
Wow.
But for Epstein, it's like a private country.
Also, he talks a little slow. I'm gonna speed this up to 1.25. Let me know if you can
Sounds
hear
like
it.
Nexpo. All these like slow talking, creepy voices.
Yeah, they got to do that, like to build up the suspense.
Yeah.
You don't understand.
above the law. A place where he has complete control
There, look at that. Who's that guy?
over
Yeah.
every single thing in his own little military to enforce his laws. The nearest town is Stanley, New Mexico, miles away, and boasting a
Stanley, New Mexico.
Whoa.
8 miles away. That's how far. The closest town. 8 miles away.
population of 108 people. Being that
And there's only 108 people. So the next town is a town with only 108 people.
Wow.
That's insane. Why would you need all
for some
that?
reason you did desire to escape, which who could ever want to escape a place as beautiful as this? Then long before you made it anywhere else, the desert would take you alive, and your story of what you encountered would die there with you. After all, besides Epstein's building, desert is all there is for miles and miles and miles. And as such, it's the stage for the most insidious story you've never heard. Ostensibly, Epstein's plan was to build what amounts to a private desert resort where he would invite the greatest minds and men of the American West to visit and discuss important matters. For example, men of the Silicon Valley, oil tycoons, and/or men like Bruce King. That is a name you have likely never heard before because he is obscure to most. Despite
Bruce King. Have you ever heard that name before? I
No.
gotta put this back down because I feel like his voice, he doesn't enunciate. And for some reason, does it sound low to you? It sounds low to me.
Yeah, it does. It does, yeah.
There's nothing I can do to fix that.
He's burning in
Any
hell
good
right
with
now.
this? I don't think he is.
in his lifetime,
I know.
he became the patriarch of one of the largest landowning families in the world. His family owns the famous King Ranch, which is 825,000 square acres of Texas land.
He owns 825,000 square acres. Like this whole section is this guy's ranch. Like he owns like a whole district in Texas.
Yeah.
And how large
Holy.
is the state of Rhode Island by hundreds of square miles.
It's bigger than Rhode Island.
Whoa.
He owns property bigger than a whole fucking state. God damn.
But the even deeper side of Bruce King is that he sold his lands to Epstein to build the Zoro Ranch. Lands that had been in his family for generations, a move that goes completely against everything the King family stands for. Even stranger
Again,
that when Epstein bought
what-
the land from Bruce King,
What?
I'm really not understanding how these wealthy people do shit like this with Epstein, where they just are like, here you go. It's like clearly there's that guy's involved with something.
Yeah, that's the thing. Basically, Epstein is a PDF file, and he found other wealthy PDF files to work with. It's like,
Yeah,
hey,
and
I'm gonna do a giant PDF file island. Give me money, right?
Holy.
Bruce was the then governor of New Mexico. So now we have an extremely wealthy and powerful political figure consorting with Epstein to ensure that he gets the most private possible location for his activities. Sounds sort of familiar. Odd, but One could argue that maybe Bruce was just trying to make some money on this whole Epstein deal. After all, he made about $13 million. And that may be true, except Epstein...
So Epstein paid $13 million for the property, which sounds a lot, except...
according to my math, which is about as trusty as a pontoon boat in a hurricane, underpaid for the land by many millions of dollars.
He underpaid for the land. Oh, man.
And if that's true, then Cooper, maybe Bruce King was just an idiot. Or maybe he was too busy governing a state to realize, after all, he owns over 1 million acres of American soil across the country. He probably didn't even know who Epstein was, you might suggest. And to that I say, just wait. Bruce not only knew Epstein, he was a good friend of his, and vice versa. Indeed, Bruce's name appears multiple times in the flight logs and the Black Book, and if I were a...
Bruce King is in the flight logs and the Black Book of Jeffrey Epstein.
Betting man,
of course,
it's probably on that list that stopped existing a few months ago. And I'm sure that Epstein's donations to Bruce King's political campaigns and those of other members of his family definitely didn't hurt their relationship. Which is also probably why Bruce sold Epstein the land in the dead center of a massive set of claims of his own to make...
So there you go. Epstein's land is in the middle of Bruce King's lands, which is in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
Sure, he was always taken care of, leaving Epstein protected not just by his roughly 10,000 acres of barren desert, but tens of thousands more acres of Bruce King and his family's land. Now that is a picture almost as compelling as George Bush with paper airplanes and Bill Clinton in a dress.
Okay, come on, get to the point.
Now, with some of the history of Zoro Ranch and how it came to be under our belt, I think we all know enough about Epstein and Maxwell to understand what went down there. Indeed, taking Maria and Annie Farmer's testimonies into consideration, the crimes are beyond imagination. However, unlike the other properties, there was something different to this one. By virtue of being even more secluded than the island, it was filled to the brim with evidence. And here's where things get strange. The following details we know from 2 anonymous subcontractors who worked for Epstein in the 1990s and very early 2000s. The first was a man that Epstein had around in order to manage the property's repairs and any general work that needed to be done, giving him the sort of look of the space that few others ever received. And this man gives a very, very strange account of what he encountered on the property. One of the first things he noticed is that there was a room which Epstein referred to as the fertility room.
He had a fertility room!
Oh, well.
It was about 1,000 square feet and was completely decorated in erotic imagery. I'm talking everything from the crown molding to the pillows to the lamps and everything in between. It was one giant pornographic scene filled with people and, by some reports, animals ding-donging one another. Well, this contractor managed to sneak several pictures of the property out and began releasing this information. Shockingly, he's never seen a major publication interview, but I think that what he has to say speaks volumes, as there is no one who would understand that property better than him and Epstein himself. In the first basement of the home, there was a massive indoor pool, giant shower, and bathtub. The shower was designed for, quote, parties, in the contractor's words, and was intended to house multiple people and children simultaneously. While the bathtub was almost like an altar, sitting at the end of the pool, framed like a painting seen by everyone. And taking a note from Diddy, there were lotion and oil bottles everywhere. His contractor goes on to discuss the series of events that resulted in him taking these photos and eventually leaving Epstein's employment. He did not live in the home, no one except Epstein and his visitors did, and that was only a handful of times out of the year. But during those times and all the free time the anonymous contractor had on the property, he began to notice some odd things. The porn everywhere was wrong, and the fertility room Epstein had shown him was beyond weird. Nothing had sent him...
He said the porn was wrong. Like,
yeah.
Whoa.
Was that...
Something wrong about this pornography that you got everywhere. So.
Porn was wrong.
Can't quite put my finger on it. Just a little off in some way.
Quite over the edge yet, until sometime in the very early 2000s. He had been on the property ensuring everything was running smoothly when he noticed Epstein's office. Across the room, there were photographs of naked girls, very much so underage. At that moment, he knew something was very, very wrong. This wasn't just some lustful weirdo with a penchant for pornographic art. It was something far worse. And in addition to these photos were images of Epstein.
How do you not just throw up? That's what I don't get, right?
Yeah.
Like if I was like going through like, oh, Epstein's office, and I just seen like CP, I'd be like, oh, like it would just be so disgusting to me, right? Like, fuck,
yeah, like you would be like, what the fuck? Like just completely repulsed.
I'd be repulsed, and I would like, I don't think I could remain calm enough to go, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start taking pictures of the property and like, I'd be like, I just got to get the fuck out of here. Like, I got to go because he's going to murder me. I'm going to be murdered. He left that out so I could find it so he could murder me. This is a murder plot. I'm in the middle of nowhere, going to get murdered.
It's also empty.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's empty. There's
creepy.
no one there. It's crazy.
And powerful, hanging out with these same naked little girls. And this is where he began to question everything in his years of having worked for Epstein. From this point on, he was on the lookout for whatever else he could find. And to his credit, he was passing by Epstein's office on a different day when he saw his computer open with some video content of other naked children. But what was even stranger and really tipped him off and made this contractor very curious was that he noticed that these videos were taken inside the home. Yet he had never noticed any of the cameras besides the obvious ones on the outside and a couple on the inside. And so he began to look when no one was around and started spotting them everywhere. The cameras were tiny but dotted the entire house. There was not a single angle left.
This guy kept
breaking into the store.
Kept going? Really? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, once you figured out, like, what if I seen it, I go, wait a minute, that's inside the house. I've never seen that camera before. I'm like, that's it. I'm busted. He got me on camera doing this. Like, I'm dead. It's over.
Yeah, like that's weird.
Here, I find it extremely important to note that in one of the shots the contractor secretly took of the home, we can see inside Epstein's office where there is a whole stack of various cassettes and computers, giving credence to the narrative that this material was being collected. This contractor left shortly thereafter in 2006, but is in large part responsible for much of the interior imagery we have of the home. And another interesting turn is that in his story, this contractor lets us know that after he let Epstein know he was leaving, gave him his 2 weeks notice, Epstein tried again to come to his island. And the contractor said that he doesn't think he would have ever made it back alive had he gone. What's worth noting is that this contractor is one of two who had been interviewed on a local radio show run by Eddie Aragon, a businessman and prospective politician in New Mexico. And both of these contractors agreed that there were things they had never seen in and about that home. Stairways they were forbidden to go down and doors that were sealed shut. The other contractor Eddie interviewed on
Could you imagine if this guy was walking around and he went down in the basement and he sees cages of fucking kids in there? Could you imagine? That guy would have never seen the light of day.
Yeah,
we wouldn't even be talking about this.
It's just crazy to think this shit is probably 100% real and accurate, and it's just crazy.
Yeah, seriously.
There's some really evil, fucked up people out there, like those bowls that Obama has with the pedophile triangles on it.
Admitted to seeing an enormous underground strip club, which he knew little girls were forced to perform in. He unfortunately did not get a picture. We do have one picture, though, that I believe shows a staircase that was off limits and makes me question what else this home was hiding. And we get a snippet of that darkness in an image captured by the first contractor. He discusses how throughout his work in the home, he noticed that there were pictures of Ghislaine Maxwell completely nude spread throughout the home. And on screen now is one of them. She is totally naked, sitting on a chair, slowly pulling a blade out of a sheath. According to one interview,
that's some creepy
another
shit.
One of these paintings was similar, but Ghislaine Maxwell was full spread for the painter. And there are a few things more horrifying that I can imagine than seeing this painting, except being the one who had to paint it. And it is worth noting that several of the girls taken to Epstein's various properties, including Zoro specifically, were talented artists. Just mold that one around in your head for a second. The contractor's stories do give much credence to the horrors that took place at Zoro, yet they also leave us desiring to know more. For instance,
not really. Were you desiring to know more at some point?
No.
Like, I don't want to know more about this. This is crazy. This is insane.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I know it's annoying that I stop it every once in a while, but I gotta be transparent.
Yeah, we gotta do that. Yeah.
I'm sure this guy's really upset that we're watching his video.
Since considering the entire compound was riddled with cameras and everything was monitored 24/7, where did all the content go? According to the contractors, there were multiple rooms completely filled with computer hardware, and this was also confirmed by some of the victims at Zoro Ranch who had seen them. So I decided to try and find any of the original blueprints for the ranch to confirm if there was some semblance of truth to this claim, and lo and behold, the prints are online. It's pretty blurry and more easily seen in this video that I've linked below, but there are sections quartered off for mechanical and computer rooms in the locations where contractors and victims claim them to be. So with that verified, another very curious question arises. The computer rooms were only a small section of what the victims claimed were underground. In addition to that, victims and employees claimed there was something much, much more. In fact, Maria Farmer testified that Epstein told her that there was not only computer rooms down there for monitoring the animals, guests staying there, but there were also tunnels and essentially an entire complex of rooms beneath the house.
Oh, brother.
This is a much harder claim to
Oh my god, this is like Barbarian.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get so much worse.
Do think it's worth investigating, because when researching Epstein's ranch, one may notice that there are almost zero interior photos of the property. Not even the pools included on any of the real estate listings for when the property went on the market a few years back, nor are any of the bedrooms. But this is just a symptom of a larger problem. One can assume this might be because the interior was much like the fertility room and beyond anything the public could be seeing, but it's stranger than that, because it's difficult and I dare say impossible to even get within range of Zoro Ranch with a drone. But one valiant creator did try. A humble book review channel I like to watch was driving by with his family on a road trip and thought it would make for an interesting stop. And this was in 2023, 4 years after Epstein allegedly passed on. Upon stopping,
It's crazy to think that it's been that many years. It's been like 6 years since Epstein himself. Like,
yeah,
it just
It
seems
does
like it
happen.
just happened recently. Like, I feel like it was like last year or like 2 years ago at the most. But like the thing, like it's been 6
No.
years.
Because you want to know why? Because this stuff started blowing up after the pandemic. You know what I mean? So it's like time has been distorted. You know?
Did he really? Did he die before the pandemic? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Very
like,
close. Yeah.
it doesn't even seem like it. It seems like it was an after. Maybe it's like you said, like because like we were focused on the pandemic, so like Epstein got put on a hold. Like, okay, we'll we're all dying of this.
Well, I
weird
remember
tiny
when
disease.
like right before he died, people were like, "Do not put him in a cell by himself. He's going to kill himself." People kept saying that. There's, and then the day it happened, everybody was like, "Holy shit! Like this is."
We told you so.
This is fucking a cover up. Like, there's no fucking denying this now. Like that he just oopsie, he's fucking dead. It's like, no, what the fuck? It's like you
Oopsies.
guys had him and now he's fucking dead. Like, no.
Pandemic drove people nuts. There, yeah.
Yeah.
the shoulder of the highway, which is completely legal. He took out his drone to fly and after a few minutes was over the house. And in his own words, he knew at that moment he was in a bad spot. While flying the drone around the house, he spotted a red security truck driving at him through the drone's camera. And I'll let him describe what happened next.
Had someone come out to my car, found us, immediately knew where we were on the road, and approached our car. The guy had his hand behind his back, looked like he was about to draw on us, and then he got up to the car and realized I had my whole family in there. So it was very, very strange.
So even in 2023, 4 years after...
Could you imagine if that guy didn't have his family? We wouldn't
Yeah,
even
that guy would have been popped and they would have just fucking, he would have disappeared.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't disappear the family. He was probably like, he's probably thinking about it. Like,
Too much. It's too much. People would know something was up at that point. You get rid of an entire family and they disappear on a vacation. That's headlines.
all the time.
Nah. This normal functioning dude. That everybody would go fucking nuts for that. Normal family goes on a vacation and they disappear, and then this is where they were going. Come on, someone's gonna have to eventually
weren't
connect
going there.
dots.
They were just driving down the road, and he's like, "Hey, that's over there's Epstein's old place. Let me fly my drone up there real quick."
It would just. I'm telling you, if they did. It would be everywhere.
At his own hand. The property was still so heavily guarded that even just a random drone flown by a dude in a UFO shirt with his family warranted them to come out armed, ready to encounter any threats. Odd, but the other reason it's worth mentioning is because our friend managed to get some interesting angles of the property, namely this one side of the house, which in all the pictures online, which are few and far between, it's depicted.
All right, now you see these things here? This. Those are vents from underground.
At a distance, making it impossible to zoom in on. And that's likely because of what was seen.
Yeah,
if you
they
look
are
closely,
vents.
our narrator points out what appear to be 5 vent covers coming out of the side of Epstein's property. 5 is a lot of vents, too many for even a very large underground room, but enough for many different underground structures, such as the underground tunnels and secret rooms that employees and victims attested to at Epstein's home, along with Epstein himself, who bragged that these existed at all of his properties. Now, feel free to call me a lunatic or a conspiracy nut. I love cashews, but you may not be thinking it's so crazy after I tell you this little factoid. Epstein, as you may assume, was a member of several boards and organizations, which is very
Okay, so right now he's going to tell you how Epstein was on a board for a company that was literally trying to make Fallout vaults. Fallout.
Oh, Vault. No. Stop.
But here's the thing, right? So like people are like, oh, that's stupid, blah, 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 right? But if you have a company, if you invested into a company that's looking to make these underground vaults, right? Vault type structures, they would definitely know how to make you some underground rooms. Hey,
right.
It's not quite a vault, but hey, could you make some underground rooms? How would if I wanted to design several rooms that go under my property? How would I go about that? You think you could help me out with that? Does I invest a bunch of money into your company?
common for wealthy people. But not so common is one distinct company that Epstein
The
was
Lifeboat Foundation.
the advisory board for. That being the Lifeboat
Real Life
Foundation,
Vaultech.
which is a company that is dedicated, according to their front page, to safeguarding humanity. The site houses a bunch of different articles on the work they do. However, the one that intrigues us most is their underground structures and bunker building project dedicated to building entire homes beneath the Earth's surface with the goal of mastering a system of making them all incredibly safe and self-sufficient.
Literally Vault-Tech.
Holy shit.
And on the
literally Vault-Tech, yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Look at that. Jeffrey Epstein's on the
Holy
board.
shit.
For the sake of fairness, he actually appears on the list twice, serving on 2 different boards. The first board is entitled Futurists, a category as vague as the following description.
Could you
board discusses
imagine?
Possible futures, including benefits we should try to achieve and risks we should try to avoid. Stunning.
Wow.
And he was also on the finance board, which discusses money, obviously. However, the Lifeboat organization did
After the Epstein stuff, they obviously took him off the list.
not seem to like
Right.
be associated with him in spite of how much money he may have given. So Epstein has been scrubbed entirely from their site, but not from the archives
Obviously,
online where
yeah.
his name can still be discovered. But no matter how much bleach they use, we can't deny the fact that Epstein was on the board of a company dedicated to various methods for the safeguarding of mankind, including the building of bunkers and other subterranean structures. So maybe those vents our good friend spotted with his drone aren't quite so silly after all, and that's why there's no close-up shots of the house from that side, and the tunnels and secret rooms beneath his house that
Now look where it's built. It's built on like a hill. You could easily
Yeah.
and just cover it back up, like going through the side, cover it back up. No one would ever know.
Epstein bragged about to little girls while raping them. Well, those might be real as well. Up to this point, I hope I've given you some information that you may have never heard before, or at least provoked some of your thoughts. But now it's time to kick it up a notch. All this discussion of subterranean structures and debauchery at such a scale makes Sodom and Gomorrah blush. Made me wonder what else we're missing about Epstein. After all, we are here for the lesser known facts. Many of you may be familiar with the Epstein of 2020, a very much so hated man, but I would say it was not always that way. In fact, he was in Cosmopolitan's Bachelor of the Month on July
Bachelor of the Month in Cosmopolitan magazine.
Oh,
1st of 1980, described as a New York dynamo looking for a, quote, cute Texas girl. And I'd say Texas girls probably dodged a bullet, but I prefer these descriptions of the fellow better. The source material is in the description. These are the excerpts from the 28th of October 2002 edition of the New York Magazine.
New York Magazine, Jeffrey Epstein, international money man of mystery. Terrific guy, says Donald Trump. Booms from a speakerphone. He's a lot of fun to be with.
Personal interview with Epstein himself. And
it says he's pals with a passel of Nobel Prize winning scientists, CEOs like Leslie Wexner of the Limiteds, socialite Ghislaine Maxwell, even Donald Trump. But it wasn't until we flew Bill Clinton, Kevin Spacey, and Chris Tucker to Africa on his private jet that the world began to know who he was. Chris Tucker. Kevin Spacey makes sense. What's Chris Tucker hiding?
Yeah, I always was Chris Tucker up to.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Those who knew him. And this was a big deal because at the time, Epstein was considered somewhat of an international man of mystery, with people wondering where his money came from and how he made such good friends like Les Wexner and how he made such a quick rise to the top. And this is what they have to say about Epstein in the magazine. The wizard that meets the eye is spare and fit with a long jaw and carefully coiffed head of silver hair. He looks like a taller, younger Ralph Lauren. A raspy Brooklyn accent betrays his Coney Island origins. He's an enthusiastic member of the Trilateral Commission. And
Trilateral Commission. Does that name sound familiar to anybody? Trilateral Commission is one of those big organizations that everyone connects to the Illuminati and other conspiracy theories.
The Council on Foreign Relations. Here's the thing about Epstein. As some collect butterflies, he collects beautiful minds. I invest in people, be it politics or science. It's what I do.
I invest in people, be it politics or science. It's what I do. He collects people.
He said to friends, his latest prize addition is the former president, Clinton.
Bro's the collector.
He said the last guy he collected was Clinton.
It is his covey of scientists that inspires Epstein's true rapture. Epstein spends $20 million a year on them, encouraging them to engage.
He has scientists, what he calls the Kobe Bryants of scientists, that he spends $20 million a year on to go ahead and do some science. I need you to do some sciencey shit for me.
Yeah.
Whatever kind of cutting-edge research might attract their fancy. They are, of course, quite lavish in their praise in return. Gerald Edelman won the Nobel Prize for Physiology and Medicine in 1972, and now presides over the Neurosciences Institute in La Jolla. Jeff is extraordinary in his ability to pick up on quantitative relations, says Edelman. He is concerned with the basic question: is it true that the brain is not a computer? Now, based on these glowing reviews, it makes me think, is it possible that we have this man all wrong and he really is?
Man, that Diddy finding Bieber hits differently now.
Yeah.
Extraordinary, in the words of this scientist. Do we owe Epstein an apology? Well, no. He was most certainly a beloved fellow and a patron of the sciences, but despite what many claim, he didn't get glowing reviews because of his...
Chris was there to see what the white people cookout be like. You know. Epstein was about that Google life. He wanted to be the source. When was the first Fallout game published?
Was it like 98? Was it 90? No. It was like 93. No. They just had a 20. Oh, if it was 25th, never mind. Let's see.
Fallout, based on the Fallout TV show.
97.
See, I was close.
Yeah. Because I was like, they just had an anniversary. I was like, that was the 30th anniversary. No.
But because of his money and access to children. Intriguingly, as his social stock seemed to be rising higher, it was around the same time that Epstein, while beloved by the masses, or at least the wealthy and powerful, was making other under-the-radar requests. A year prior to this article being published, a woman was invited by another friend to Epstein's home, which was a common method Epstein used to get unsuspecting women and girls into his scheme. The girl, who was an art student at the time, said that she hung out with Epstein for a while before he began attempting to rape her. She fled and was physically in one piece but mentally all over the place. She wouldn't give her testimony.
He tried to grape her, in case you guys didn't understand the censorship.
To anyone for years, knowing how powerful Epstein was. However, once she did, something interesting came to light. Prior to attempting to rape this woman, they were discussing his love for science, and there, Epstein made a very interesting remark. In her words, she quotes Epstein as having said that he has a place down in Mexico.
All right, hold on, let's go back. It says, how many chills go down your spine at the thought of a Jeffrey Epstein clone? No, we're not talking about someone Epstein apprenticed to be as vile as him. We're talking about an actual clone, a human copy of Jeffrey Epstein. As unbelievable as the possibility of that sounds, one of Epstein's victims says Epstein once talked about a cloning project of his. The anonymous woman met Epstein when she was an art student in 2001. A friend suggested she and Epstein meet, so she met up with him at his townhouse. She described her meeting with Epstein as a pleasant one, that is, until he started groping her. She recalls breaking down during the incident. I started crying and wanted to get out. I remember being so scared that I wouldn't get out because there were so many people working there.
Interesting remark. In her words, she quotes Epstein as having said,
now that she's come out about the experience, she can also reveal a crazy topic that came up. Before Epstein started sexually assaulting her, they went down an interesting road of conversation. Epstein told her he was working on a cloning project. He told me he had a place down in Mexico that was already working on cloning humans.
Place down in Mexico.
That was already working on cloning humans. No joke, that's actually verbatim, and the implication was that he was either already successful or was close to a breakthrough. So that's the kind of science he was into. Now, I cannot attest to whether...
Could you imagine? I think I was having a conversation like this before, that there is like people out here in our world that are like clones or like they're NPCs. Like they... You know what I mean? Like, you don't really know. You're not supposed to know, but they're just there to fill a space. That would be creepy.
Also, Swordfish is a great fucking movie. I love the twist ending, twist and turns. John Travolta did nothing wrong,
But it does show us the beginning of
except for all that shit that he did wrong.
a theme for Epstein. Even before this, and certainly after, Epstein was obsessed with the fringe and cutting edge of science, for which a blurry line is often all that separates the two. But we do have good reason to believe Epstein was giving millions to study and master human cloning, based on many of his other activities. And
I mean, to be fair, right? Like, if I had billions of dollars, I would throw money at cloning. Like, fuck, why not? Here's cloning. Figure out how to give me fucking Jedi powers. Here's 20 million. Turn me into fucking Captain America.
vast wealth. And the idea isn't that impossible. After all, the first mammal to be successfully cloned was Dolly the sheep, 5 years prior to Epstein saying this to this woman. And today, I can clone my pets if I want to. So is it that far-fetched? Especially when the globe's top scientists are at your behest and on your payroll. So that's just something to think about. That being said, was Epstein successfully cloned? I want to say no, but boy, I sure hope not. That's about as awful as it would get. However, there's a
real footage of Epstein's cloning room.
Reason why I
Could you imagine? Holy shit.
Jeffrey Epstein walking with his cloners on Camino.
There's like a clone Jeffrey Epstein out there, and like he killed himself because he knew he would just fucking. There's already another body waiting out in the wings.
That's what they're saying. They're saying that you don't necessarily have to clone somebody to be, as like to replace you, but just clone a body that looks exactly like you, has the DNA of you, right? And that you could just kill, even if it doesn't live, you could just kill it, right? Put it in your cell, or have them take it out on a stretcher. When they do the autopsy, yeah, that's Jeffrey Epstein's DNA. That right?
Holy fuck! Oh, this is. Could you imagine? Like, if this was all just revealed, like this would break people's brains, right? Like this would be like this. I can't even fucking comprehend this, and I'm like, yeah, this is just a fucking conspiracy theory.
Isn't it a conspiracy? He literally had so much money, and he told people. Someone came out and said,
"No,"
hey,
but like the idea that if he was, think about it like this, he was cloned, and then he gets the clone arrested. So then the clone just kills itself?
No,
and then he's like waiting out in the wings.
See, you people are I love you people. I love you guys, but like you guys are way overthinking this. All they literally have to do is they go. Jeffrey Epstein makes a phone call from jail. Says, "Hey, bring in one of the clones." Right? They take the clone out the tank, kill it, put it on a stretcher, bring it to the jail. Then the guys bring it out of the jail. And they go, "Look, Epstein's dead." Meanwhile, the real Epstein's like goes outside some other door, like into a car. Like he doesn't have to have the clone arrested and like jail. Like he can literally just bring the clone to the jail and be like, "Look, like Epstein killed himself in his cell." Ain't that funny?
What do you mean, you people?
You people.
Yeah, this is so nutty beyond belief.
I believe.
Like, yeah, he doesn't even need a.
They sprinkle clone DNA all over his house like crack dust. Yeah.
And that's because he made several other attempts at progenerating offspring. He also tried the old-fashioned way, or well, kind of, more like the Genghis Khan way. Epstein is on record to more people than I can count as having discussed his desire to use Zoro Ranch as his quote-unquote baby farm.
He had a eugenics plan for elites to impregnate women on a baby farm.
And wanting to, once again, quote, always have 20 women simultaneously pregnant with his children. I'm not sourcing this from Thaddeus in the backyard with peyote and eat Subway either. Publications from the New York Times to Fox News have records of this going years back. It's also been unknowingly reported by victims who did not know the scale of the offer that was being made to them. Take Virginia Guffrey, for instance, who Epstein offered, quote, a mansion and money every month.
He came up with a proposition that I thought was disgustingly sick. He offered me a mansion and money every month, a monthly allowance for me to bear one of his children.
Yuck.
The proposition was that if anything ever happened between Jeffrey and I, that I have to sign my child over to him basically, and that the child would be his and just Lane.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
This is also another good point too. He doesn't have kids, right?
No.
Not that we know of.
Not that we know of.
He could easily have a fucking kid. We wouldn't fucking know. Holy shit. That's also another fucking scary thought. Like, what fucking kid out there is roaming around that's Jeffrey Epstein? Holy fuck.
A monthly allowance for me to bear one of his children. And yet this is just one of many.
Or his brain could be in a robot, a rape robot, raping people.
But Epstein's little science experiments don't stop there. The fellow was obsessed with the idea of immortality and ensuring he lived as long as possible. I presume that was to try and escape the fiery place he's bound for, but regardless, it cannot be denied.
That would be like, okay, so like, on a side note, I always thought that would be like an interesting story, right? Like, okay, like a Ghost Rider story. Could you imagine like if Mephisto has to recruit Ghost Rider to kill like some evil guy? Is because the evil guy keeps cloning himself and putting his brain in the new clone. So like he's like his soul belongs to Mephisto, but like technically since he's like not dying, he's like being reborn with the clones. Like Mephisto could never get his soul, right?
Yeah, but like it does the clone. It like, because wasn't that one of like I guess a religious kind of debate is like if you clone yourself, is that really does that clone have a soul? Like does it have your soul?
Well, if a soul
that would be
real,
an interesting story to explore. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: if a soul is real, right? Like in the context of Marvel comics or like other comics, like the soul is real; it's a physical thing. So you would be able to like create a like you die and then you trap your soul and immediately put it into a new body.
Right? Right.
So like you would just assume something like that was going on, like a soul transference.
He was doing anything he could to extend his time here on Earth. And one manner he did that was rather intriguing. In a discussion with several scientists and industry leaders, Epstein brought up the topic of cryogenics, a popular one for him, as he likely saw it as one of his best chances of ensuring that he remained alive. In multiple conversations, Epstein told people that he wishes to ensure that if
this shit continues to sound like Fallout.
Both of his heads.
Oh, bro.
Do you want to freeze with both of his heads?
And his his head.
I mean, if you're gonna, I want my penis.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah, but like, let's be honest, right? Like, what happens if this guy has like a micro penis or something? You know what I mean?
You probably wouldn't have run it. Like, but I'm saying, like, if you had like a massive dong, right? And you're like, well, they're gonna freeze your head. They're gonna cut your head off and freeze that to try to bring you back to life. You're like, yeah, but I have a massive dong now. Like, freeze that too. Like, bring the dong with me. Right, I don't want to chance it on getting a micro penis on my second.
It would be really funny if he was like freeze my micro penis too. Like that's just his levels of like.
What the fuck? Why did thinking about micro penises?
No, he says freeze his penis, so it's like, how do we even know? You know what I mean? Like, Blind is still thinking about Diddy
and his little fucking man. They said Diddy had like a little fucking Tootsie Roll.
Oh,
that would be the worst. I always. Wouldn't that be terrible? Like to be like super rich, you can have any woman you want, but you have a micro penis.
Dude, I think Jeffrey Epstein and Diddy, they have to have that because it's like
no, Diddy supposedly
I
did. I haven't heard anything about Epstein's penis size.
But if Diddy has a micro penis, that would be, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, Robert House is literally. It's literally Epstein, dude. He just, I don't know.
And you know what? I mean,
Epstein was
there's
smart.
11 minutes more of this video.
Yeah,
which means we're not done yet going down this rabbit hole.
Reasons of extending his life, but it's also because Epstein was an avid eugenicist, desiring to fill the world with those who loved him, clones of himself, and the winners of Nobel Prizes. More specifically, he wanted a sperm bank that housed only the semen of Nobel Prize winners. No kidding. In fairness, this was Epstein's idea originally. Shocker. He stole it from a man named Robert Graham, who firmly believed in eugenics and was extremely wealthy, operating a smarty pants sperm bank for 20 years. However, when he died, the sperm was incinerated, but it is convenient that the sperm was allegedly incinerated around the exact same time that Zoro Ranch was coming into its prime, and Epstein was making all these big pushes into extending his generations and life.
Could you imagine the smell from that? They incinerated 20 years of semen.
Disgusting.
They said the guy ran a sperm bank for the super smart, the Nobel Prize winners, but then like when he died, they incinerated all the sperm. Like, I would think they would just like throw it down the toilet or something, right? Like, hey, just
these people are like,
yeah, but how do you incinerate
individuals?
Sperm? Like, what do you like? How does this even
Yeah,
work?
I know. I
Like,
don't
so
know
you gotta
how
thaw
this
it out.
fucking
So you
works.
thaw out the sperm, and then you throw it in the fire.
No, wouldn't you just throw it into the fire? Like,
No, because
fuck it.
the fire would like the if it
It's
got
like, this is
wet, like the fire
Westworld.
would go out. Like, when would the fire go out? You can't just throw ice into a fire, right? Unless you're gonna put like one block at a time. Like, okay, 20 minutes later, throw
guess.
another block of sperm out there. Like, you would have to just let it come out, and it would thaw it naturally.
This
like,
is
why would you
Westworld
incinerate it?
lore.
Just like when we had the bad milk at this place that I used to work, this grocery store, we
Right.
just poured it down the sewer. We just imagine you could just pour like buckets of sperm down the sewer, just
Yuck.
unless it would clog it up. Like, oh shit, the damn sewer is backed up. It's all the sperm.
But this shit is so like, it's so fucking weird. Where it's like we're gonna have a sperm bank of like, don't these people already have kids too? It's like, I don't know. This
Yeah,
is
but, yeah,
real.
but
This
like-
is
like-
eugenics for sure. It's so creepy and weird though.
If you're super rich, if some like super rich guy was like, "Hey, blinded, you're really fit, you're really smart. I'll give you $10,000 to just jerk off in this cup real quick."
No.
You take it. I take it. If some guy walked up to you and was like, "Here's $100."
Some
Can you
guy,
jerk
if
off- can you
some
jerk off
guy
into this
walked
cup?"
up to me,
You're like, "Okay,
no,
whatever."
no, hell, fucking no. That's
buy me a
the
Big
some
Mac.
guy,
I'll
just
knock
some
off.
guy. No,
You know what I
or
meant.
some dude.
I'm being exaggerated.
You know.
You know what I mean.
Some guy. Listen, that would be the most sketchiest shit I've ever heard. Some
Just
guy
some
comes up
just
to you,
some guy, random Ellie, just like.
and then it
"Come here,
turns out all
buddy."
the guys like ties with Jeffrey Epstein and
I got $1,000. Can you jerk off into this
having
cup?
sperm backup is no joke. Blinded. I mean, I'm not talking about that. Like, I get like, you know, there's
Is it a risk
some
you're willing to take? Yeah.
there's some like, you know,
It's like your own blood. You should drain your blood and put it in bags and put it in the freezer. That way,
I
in
think
case you
this
get hurt,
this
you
no,
have
no,
backup
no,
blood.
no. It's just it's like this is weird on another level where it's like they just want like what the population, like everybody to be like what super geniuses.
Yeah,
And the
except
thing
for
is they're like,
well, here's the problem. That doesn't work because smart people can have dumb kids and dumb people can have
Yeah.
smart kids.
but let's just forget that for a second. Let's just say it was possible that the kids they inherited their IQ and all these, you know, their talents. If you have all of these kids like Jeffrey Epstein was trying to do, what exactly are they
Yes,
trying
he was trying to do all the kids. Yes.
No, but like what is no. But like if you have hundreds of kids that are smart and from Jeffrey Epstein, what purpose does that serve? Is it just
Well-
what you have hundreds of smart kids who could go out and then keep going? Or is it like
It's his
something
legacy.
more
He wants to say,
nefarious?
like, it's nefarious. He wants like my kids to rule the world. Could you imagine if all your kids are
don't
now
even
super
think-
smart and they're all politicians? Remember, he's not going to go. They're all Epsteins. They're going to be like, this guy's a Sanchez, and this guy's a fucking Smith, and that guy's a fucking
Right.
Shabubu Babu, right? So like, then all these people are going to be world leaders. Everyone on the earth, you know, all the different countries suddenly all, you know, they're all half siblings, unawares. that
I
they're all separate.
feel like it would be something more nefarious than just that. I feel like it would be like they want these
They're all
smart
sleep- they're-
fucking
they're all
kids to
sleeper
be
agents.
like slaves or something for something greater. Like
Maybe he just
'cause I'm
wanted
like,
a bunch of kids because he wants to rape kids. You ever think of that one?
that too.
He just wants to make,
for sure.
he's raping the smart kids. Like, wait, hey, we ain't gonna rape none of them dumb kids.
But this
None of them-
idea,
none
like
of them
there's
ugly kids.
there's still
In the words of Vito, I'll make sure he gets the pretty kids, not the ugly kids.
oh fuck, Vito, holy shit. Oligarchies are
None of those-
suckers for eugenics for sure,
None
man.
of those fat kids. Only healthy kids.
You're not this perfect.
These people get off on the thought of themselves. Holy shit. They nutting and shit in their pants. Oh, Bobby, come collect this for the sperm bank.
It would be a
Fucking hell.
convenient answer to a couple of those facts we spoke about previously. Now, I almost didn't include this in the video because I didn't know where to put it, but I thought this might be a good place. And I didn't really connect it until right now. Several victims of Epstein's, including one video interview I found, claim that while they were there, They were drugged and taken while sleeping into rooms that they had never seen before. They were completely sterile and had medical equipment everywhere. And it seemed that by the time they woke up, whatever had happened was over, but they do recall that their legs were open and there were medical instruments everywhere. And the reason this is worth noting in this chapter is the medical elements that we're discussing, but also because these women claim that their eggs might have been stolen by Epstein.
Inside a human egg farm, 100 Thai women rescued from shocking scam. Could you imagine? Like, they and this not Epstein related, but there's some other story, but like someone kidnapped 100 Thai women and were just extracting their eggs.
Holy fuck.
So these women are saying maybe this happened to them too. Well,
yeah,
they got the sperm, they got the one half, they need the other half, right? Go get a bunch.
Yeah, and if they weren't
models.
willing to do it, holy shit.
Just like organ harvesting. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which, taking that account into context with Epstein's obsession with building a baby farm at this ranch, it's kind of horrifying to think about.
I mean, he offered a bunch of women and they were all horrified by the idea of just giving over their kids to them for money. He's like, well, you know what? I could just take their eggs. How about that? I would just steal their eggs.
And I think there's a little more reality to that claim than anyone might realize. And that might be one of the most disturbing accounts I uncovered when researching this video, because it's a very, very clear indicator that something else is going on here. And along those lines, it's also worth noting that Epstein's house is a quick drive or helicopter ride to what are arguably America's two most discussed laboratories.
Straight out of
Los
the boys.
National Laboratory.
Well, see where Los Alamos Laboratories is? You could fly from here to here. Them eggs will still be ready to go.
Where the first nuke was constructed, and Sandia Labs, which is its own rabbit hole. Both have been spoken of in hushed tones as being connected to some deep and mysterious stuff, and Epstein both visited there and funded work being done there.
2 labs within flying distance of his private helicopter, and both those laboratories have some sketch history.
Jeez.
On special,
it's one of those things like you just start going, look at all these things. Like there has to be there's way too many coincidences, right? This ranch in the middle of nowhere, but also there's fucking 8 miles away is a fucking Los Alamos, and then 9 miles away in the other direction is this other laboratory that Epstein visited regularly. He's paying scientists all kind of money.
Jeez.
It's a
I talked to my mom, guys. I know, shocking, don't heckle me too much. And I told her a couple of weeks ago I was researching into this very topic, and she had an intriguing question. And her line of thought is as follows. We know Epstein is guilty of sin, and we know all sorts of girls were raped, abused, and all sorts of other things in the process. Hundreds and possibly even thousands of them, to be more accurate. But not all of these girls have come forward, and many of them were never named or known by those who have come forward. For instance, in one testimony I read, a victim reported that while at the ranch, there were more people than she could count, and among them were dozens of these naked little girls, and she not only knew none of them personally, but hadn't even met them. And these girls just seemingly disappeared afterwards. So then where did they all go? Because it wasn't back home. Or more specifically, where did all the bodies go that didn't make it? After all, the body of an 11-year-old girl isn't built for the abuse of a dozen men. And I thought, wow, my mom's right about something. Where are all the bodies? My first guess is that he might have incinerated them, which, taking on the perspective of a monster, would be the most efficient way to deal with such a problem, but it would also make some questions arise because you need very, very specific equipment to melt a body, and it also creates a lot of excess residue, ashes, plumes of cloud, anything like that. And if he had it inside of his home, that would be a whole nother issue. And so while researching for this video, I had this question in the back of my mind, and at the bottom of an article, something very interesting popped up. One user commented about something known as the West Mesa murders. On February 2nd of 2009.
Let's go back to the article. Holly Nielsen says, what about all those young women and girls' bones found in the desert west of Albuquerque? Epstein's ranch is not that far away.
Commented about something known as the West Mesa murders. On February 2nd of 2009, a woman and her husband were walking along the mesa, which was less than a mile from their home. During which time, as they strolled along, their dog began tweaking. Not just barking and digging like dogs sometimes do, but ferociously attacking the ground. Confused, the owners approached to get him to stop so they could continue their walk, but before they could, the dog had begun digging up a bone. The owner, familiar with animals, and her husband, knowledgeable about what to expect out in the desert, knew this wasn't the remains of an animal, it was most certainly a human bone. So they called the police, showed them the bone, and the authorities got to digging. And that day they found the first body, then another the following. Shocked, they hopped onto satellite view and could see a bunch.
56K is out here going, this is some bullshit. He don't believe any of this. He thinks it's all crazy.
This is no. This is, I'm hooked. This shit is so fucking compelling. Holy shit.
This is old news, like that Sasuke sister Lucifer Valentine shit. Just saying. Yeah, it's not. I mean, this video is.
When is this video?
The video is 4 weeks ago.
This is
It's like a
4
month
weeks ago.
old.
But like
I mean,
the
obviously-
information is out there. It's
Yeah.
just no one really. It's
Connects
not
it.
like, yeah, connected or like
Put it in
available.
easily
Yeah.
digestible form.
Yes.
How many
You have a
half-hour
micro penis
videos?
and anything. Blinded as hook. I hooked, I say.
Hooked on it. Hooked on micro penis.
Of disturbed plots
Oh,
of dirt
no.
next to each other in that same area. So
Can't
they
trust
continued digging
56K
and the
anymore.
horrifying fact that between 2001 and 2005, 12 bodies were buried in the Arroyo Plain in the West Mesa of Albuquerque, New Mexico. There were 11 female bodies of varying ages and 1 baby skeleton still in the womb. Using satellite view, the police could see when
What?
they had come and gone over the years. They scrolled back and saw the first hole appear in 2001, the last in 2005, and across the area were a whole bunch of tire tracks that kept coming and going. However, the man himself would never be in view, meaning for nearly 5 years, this sick animal had returned to add to his collection. But unlike other killers, he never intended his victims to be found. In fact, he seemingly
Let
had
me-
everything laid out to the T.
Wait. Dude,
Yes.
that's not. I can't even
Don't
talk. Like,
jizz. Don't jizz. It's okay.
that's not a regular fucking serial killer. Clearly, the
Right.
guy who's coming and going, and he's got all these women and kids, dumping them in the fucking desert. That's not Ted Bundy. That's not like a. That's someone who has fucking time and effort and fucking.
It gets worse. You're cutting the legs off before we get to the real part.
The real site was about a half mile from the end of a suburb being built. Each year, more and more homes were added, until in 2005, the same year he stopped burying the bodies in that location, the developers had begun padding the ground over the bodies for a building. And that should have been it. The plans continued to grow from there, with developers anticipating building thousands
Yeah,
of
this
homes
is
on
my.
top.
They were going to build homes on top of those bodies, but then the real estate market crashed, and so that section where the bodies were found were never built over. So there could be bodies all under the houses that are already there.
Eventually covering up and extending well beyond the burial site, which would ensure that no one would ever find the bodies, except for
And again, like this is crazy levels of planning, right? Because they obviously
No,
knew.
no. Wait.
Wait. Yeah, it's just like whoa. But that shows you clearly that
You
there's
moved
somebody.
the headstones, but you left the
Left them.
bodies. Just like in Poltergeist.
Yeah.
Chemists
like,
be like,
clearly-
sir, we can't get rid of the bones. It's super hard, okay?
Clearly, though, like that's the person who was doing that, right? Knew that they were gonna go in and fucking create houses there. They had to have known that, because why would you
Yeah.
go in this fucking empty spot and like wouldn't you have assumed that over time? I mean, most serial killers, I guess, they bury their victims for them to never be found, but it's also like this is out in the fucking an area where it's going to become commercialized, right? Or like
I think you missed one of the most important things in this whole scenario. They said the police went back and used satellite footage to see the car going back and forth. But in none of the satellite footage were they ever able to capture a picture of the man.
Well, wait, if they have satellite images of the car, where is the car going exactly? Going
the
back
burial
and
site.
forth.
Back and forth
Yeah.
between the burial site. But
So
because it's out of
where's the
range,
car
so
starting from? Oh, it's
they
out of
don't
range.
know.
Okay.
Yeah, because it would just keep driving, and then like it it's not like the satellite can see everything. Like eventually, there's a
This
only
is
getting
this is
affected.
blowing my fucking mind.
In 2008, when the developers were mere feet away from covering the bodies permanently, the housing bubble burst and development halted. During this time, the neighborhood began petitioning for a retention wall to be built to prevent flooding, and because of that, the channel that the water now went through slowly exposed the bones over time. until all it took was one determined dog to reveal them. And
You see that?
Right.
The wall. They built a wall because of flooding, and that caused it to flood on the other side where the bodies were, and that's why the bodies were in a position to be dug up.
Right.
Yet, despite nearly 2 decades of investigation since, a killer known as the Bone Collector has never been uncovered. Meaning, yes, he is likely still out and about. My heart truly does go out to these victims and their families. It's just such a despicable way to end. And I'm not trying to make light of their end at all or just theorize on their deaths. Because once again...
Well, I mean, you can't put footage of Taken when you... I'm not trying to trivialize their death, and here's some footage of Taken.
Do reveal a pattern. And that is a pattern we have to talk about. Because it's a little too coincidental for me to just look past.
Yeah, FBI can get footage of some Arab guy milking goats in the Middle East, but can't get some photos of a dude
in a car or desert.
Yeah.
Because you want to know why? Because they fucking digged into it, researched it, and they fucking know. And they're like, holy shit, we can't. You know what I mean? We're not going to fucking put this out there. Someone told them to shut the fuck up. Like, this is fucking spooky.
All of these victims were young.
Matt Jarvis should take notes.
Drug addiction and prostitution. The oldest was 32 years
Well,
old.
that's because he's saying this is fake. That this YouTube guy is making this compelling video without Hollywood. Hells Only says people believe serial murder is a modern phenomenon that emerged at the earliest in the 1880s with the likes of H.H. Holmes and Jack the Ripper, but there have always been such murderers.
But documented.
I think here's the reality. I think serial killers are a modern phenomenon simply because cities and towns have gotten bigger and bigger, which would open up the serial killer pool, right? Like if you lived in a town of 6 people and you killed the other 5, you're a serial killer, but there's no one there to document it because you killed the other 5 people that live in your town, right? Like,
right. But I mean, there has to be there has to be some strand or some variant of a serial killer before the modern time.
Yeah, there probably was, but like it was undetectable, or like again, like if I'm like caveman time, right? If I killed you here and then I walk like 10 miles and I killed Ugg and I walked 10 miles and I killed Voodoo and then I walked 45 miles and killed Ugg. Like there's no communication, no one's gonna know, so no one's gonna connect the dots that it's a serial killer, right?
Right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's why it's a modern phenomenon, because we never had the ability to track. Like, hey, some guy died 3 towns over, and this guy died here, and that guy died 2 towns over that way, and they're all died the same way. And we started connecting dots. Before then, it was just all like, I don't know what's going on in any other town. The only thing I worried about is here, right? Back in the olden times, killing was like sneezing. Yeah. Plus, everybody was dying from like you'd live till you're like 15, so like.
Right.
You die before you became a serial killer.
We got a super chat though.
This is clearly BS. Serial killers would cremation the bodies, no mess, no evidence. Or I heard from someone I have no relation to. I don't know about all that.
Like, here's exactly what a serial killer would do. I'm gonna give all the details.
Well,
I'm not a serial killer.
Here's the problem, right? Like people go, serial killers would do this, that, or the other. But the problem is, serial killers are not killing out of a sense of need or
right.
Like it's not like, hey, I want to kill 3 people and here's how I'm going to do it. It's like, hey, I'm crazy, so I want to kill people and I have a fixation with keeping their ears. Right? And that's how they end up getting caught, because like, oh, this guy just has to like cut off their ears for some reason. Then they find the ears in my house, right? Like.
Yeah, but if we're trying to say about Jeffrey Epstein doing this, right, with the bodies and all the stuff like that.
Yeah, he's not a serial killer. He's a guy who killed a bunch of people.
Yeah.
But he wasn't getting off on like, I killed people. He was getting off on like all the other shit. The killing was just a unfortunate accident, right?
Was that an accident, or was it more like this needs to be done?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not like it was a side effect of the other shit he was doing, and not so much of like the main focus.
At least not that we know.
Like if I ran a drug farm and then like I knew the cops were coming, so then I had to kill everybody that worked on my drug farm, not because I wanted to kill them, but because I didn't want to get caught for the drug farm, right?
Right.
It was like a side effect of what I was doing, but not the main purpose. Right?
I know you love sugar, but I ain't got none.
Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason. They just want to see the damage. Intrusive thoughts. Yeah. Man, I used to get intrusive thoughts. I used to be up in this. I swear to God, I don't know why. Okay, I used to operate a crane. It's an overhead crane, right? So it's like 40 feet in the air, and you would 2 big magnets, and you'd pick up big old bundles of steel and big, steel plates and stuff, right?
Right.
And I would get the stuff up, and I would be driving. Like, okay, so I had to go like say all the way in the back. So I'd go like 60 feet into the back of the warehouse, grab some steel plates, and then move them, back 60 feet back, and then put them on top of a truck so they can, drive out and go to wherever the fuck they got to go, right?
Right.
As I'm going, right, so I'm working the crane, and there's like, you turn on the magnets and you're driving, and my brain would go, all right, turn the magnets off now. I don't know why. Like, my brain would just say, turn the magnets off.
Right.
Why would I say that? Like, why would I say, turn the magnets off? Like, why would I want to just fall and just kill somebody, right? Like, but my brain would just always say that, like, okay, now
It's just like, yeah, it's. Well, I mean, not every thought in your mind is representative of you.
But it would
The
make no
part that's
sense.
scary is when you start to identify with those intrusive thoughts. Then you're like, well, then that's you.
But it wasn't even. It was just like, why would I say that? Why
No,
would
yeah,
think
I know.
that? And like,
I'm pretty sure everybody has like a thought like that. Like,
but it would almost work because I would think it. I'd go, "Oh, turn it off." I go, "Oh, wait, what are you doing? Why are you trying to turn? Like, don't do that." Like, it's just so weird. Like, truly
is weird. But this is. Poof.
Same reason I don't operate those towering forklifts. I guess that's an urge to jump. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the urge to jump.
Just, dude, it's so nuts. Insane. Like, all those things are, man. So to get into the cab, you had to go up these like stairs, right?
Right.
And then the stairs end, and then you have to like step into the cab, right? But every once in a while, like if they didn't put the brake on, so it would hit the stops and then kind of bounce off. And so it'd be like several feet, not feet, it'd be like maybe several inches away from like the steps. So there'd be like a gap, a noticeable gap, and you had to kind of like jump into the crane. It's the craziest shit. The best. So we were fucking around one time. We had these little mine carts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you would pick it up with the crane, like so, because we have like a below the dock and there was like a above the dock area, right? So you would pick up the mine carts and move them from one spot to the other, right? So people can move steel back and forth, right? So there's one fat dude. He's like really fat. He's like boogie size, right? He was in the little mine cart and he fell asleep, sleeping, right? So we had the crane operator pick it up just like an inch off the ground, right?
Right. And
then we spun it because like the crane, the hook would spin 360 degrees. So we spun it, right? And so now his mine cart's going 360 degrees, and we started shouting, "Oh my God, wake up!" Right? And dude woke up, and he's just like, he just sees the thing spinning. He doesn't realize, oh fuck! It's like, dude, it was the funniest shit ever. Like he was freaking the fuck out because he thought he was driving and fell asleep, and like, oh shit, now he's like fucking just going crazy.
Bruh, that's fucked up though.
Yeah, I know. We used to do fucked up shit like that to each other. We used to ram each other.
Holy. Jeez.
You get bored at work.
And the youngest
No kidding, yeah.
The rest were in their early 20s. The age, general look, and ease of availability.
Like we're adult people, and it would snow, and we'd go outside and like start throwing snowballs at the fucking crane operators, like from the floor.
Make them prime suspects.
Oh shit, I love
this
SpongeBob so you enough. Hey, that was years ago. That company is moved out of Chicago, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay.
There were 9 more victims that disappeared around the same time and matched identically the others in reputation and person. However, their bodies have yet to be uncovered. Truly sad.
9 more bodies missing.
But Cooper, why are you telling me this? Well, I think it's worth noting that all of these victims match Epstein's proffered demographic of victim and were extremely vulnerable to predation, most of them having not had contact with their families in months or years. Also, because Epstein lives about an hour's drive from the dump location, or considering he has multiple helicopters.
An hour's drive from the dump location.
in a helicopter pad at the ranch, about a 20-minute flight, 10 to 15.
Now, I don't think Epstein did it himself. He probably had some guy dump him.
But okay, this does okay. Why would he go all the way out and dump bodies there when he has all this land that is not being?
Because if you ever found bodies on the land, he'd be.
Oh well, by the FBI, right? Like,
yeah.
But then he. Well,
because remember, there's satellite footage, so he would know that. Like, if there's some FBI agent who's looking at footage, you go, "Wait a minute, they're burying bodies on this property. Where's that at? Oh, that's that Zoro Ranch property that owned by Epstein." Like, then there's questions, right? So you drive it out past your property line, and he probably knew what the land development was because he's into all that shit.
He's
right?
involved in that exactly.
Yeah. They're like, hey, they're building this thing, so if you bury bodies there, they're eventually going to pave over it and lay foundation on top of it. You got to worry about it.
Right.
And if he's really determined. And for the record, after the bodies were uncovered, the police chief went out to say that they aren't expecting to find who did it, and that the people don't need to worry about their safety because
the police chief said, "Hey, we're not going to find out who did it, but don't worry, that guy's not going to come back."
Body hasn't been dumped there in a few years. Not exactly the most comforting perspective, and it's not like the.
Could you imagine that?
Yeah,
they find 13
that's
bodies.
mind-blowing.
You go, hey, you don't need to worry about it because hey, it hasn't been back in a while. So.
Yeah, that's so. That's. I mean, but this is another sign that it's like clearly there is someone higher up who's involved pulling the fucking strings. It's like, why would a fucking police chief ever say something like this?
It is a Fargo TV episode because Jeffrey Epstein's Hollywood friends put that stuff in the media so that when you see the real shit, you go, that's like that Fargo TV show. That's not real. Right? Could you imagine it? Like, if I was rich, if I was doing crimes and I was super rich and I can get Hollywood to like, hey, make a TV episode that's the exact crime that I'm doing. So then people will like, it's so far-fetched because they saw it on TV, right? There's no way they could do that in real life because that happened on that TV show. I'm saying.
Holy, it makes shit.
That's what they say. Like one of the alien conspiracy theories is that aliens are having us make movies about aliens, so we get used to the idea of aliens existing. So when they show up, we'll be like, "Oh yeah, those are aliens." Clearly.
Swear, like those other 9 bodies, but I digress. However, once again, a powerful.
Tony and I are cooking.
Diverting the.
Take notes, Matt Jarbo.
Take notes.
Honestly, you see how good I am at just coming up with shit right off the top of my head? You throw a curveball at me, I just fucking crack it right out the park, 56K. That's because I'm a storyteller, okay? Unlike Vito, I can come up with a story like that.
No, Vito's not a compelling storyteller whatsoever. He's got pedo jokes. That's really it. Yeah. So maybe this might be up his alley.
From the problem at hand. Why that is up to you. But I think it is an interesting answer to what my mom asked and what I've been wondering, which is where are the bodies and where is the evidence?
The only thing is though, like some of those women looked Hispanic and black. So it's like, did he just didn't really care? Like, I don't know. He seemed he's like, isn't he Jewish, right? He's Jewish, right?
Well, here's the thing, right? Okay. If I was going to do this thing, right? If I was going to I'm going to harvest women's eggs and stuff, wouldn't you want to test it, do a couple dry runs, make sure you got all the kinks worked out?
I guess. But because the thing is, it's like, it would be easier to do it with, I mean, obviously we know that those women are what?
Yeah,
what
but I'm saying they're not
like,
even keeping those weren't meant to be keeper eggs. They're just let's see how this works. Let's see how long it takes. Let's write the process down. Okay, so it took us exactly 3 hours to get all the eggs out. We gave them this much sedative. This is how long they took out of it. Blah blah blah. All right, break her neck, put her in the desert, bring me another one. Because you got money and you want to make sure that when you do it and you're kidnapping these other women and you're drugging them and stuff, you want to make sure that everything runs smoothly, right? You got to do a couple practice runs, right? And the practice runs are on the shit that, if we fuck it up, it doesn't matter because we didn't want that shit anyway, right? That's the bad DNA.
Right.
Again, you see how quick I am I got answers. Answers, baby. Epstein is definitely Jewish.
No. What I meant is he like, was he a practicing Jewish? Because one of their beliefs is that,
No,
you can, the mother needs to be Jewish in order for like the blood to carry on. So
the
it's
Magic
like,
School Bus explores Vito's nipple. What?
but
Yeah, I don't
what?
think he was a practicing Jew.
Yeah.
I don't think he was an Orthodox Jew. Did you see? Do you see all the all the ways that Jewish people have invented to trick God? Have you seen these?
What? What do you mean?
Okay, so like in the Torah, there's like rules on things that the Jewish people can and can't do, right? And like one of those things is like, say, you can't carry anything on public property, right? So technically, you wouldn't be able to carry your wallet from your house to the store, right, on Sabbath, because on Sabbath you're not supposed to do anything, right? So like all work is forbidden, and so Jewish people have invented this system where there's these wires that go all around the city. Okay, and anything within the wires is technically private property, and so now, and it's very specific. Like the wires have to be like stationed like 6 feet apart. Like it has to be this far back.
Wait.
The whole thing, because they want to bend the rules. Like God said, don't do this. Like, okay, let's figure out how we can bend this rule, because God plays by our
Right. I'm sure there's a lot of religions who do shit like that bend the rules and stuff.
Jewish, I swear to God. Look, I'm gonna bring that video up. I know you don't.
No, I'm never. Yeah, I'm like, what? That's the wire. Like, I'm still confused. The wires and stuff. No, he wasn't a practicing Jewish, but he was a Jewish supremacist Zionist. Yeah, okay. Well, if that is the case, right? Like, then, I mean, the only way these women would not be the women that he would want, right?
Yeah,
If you're a Jewish supremacist, clearly. Unless he just thought like, oh, I'm Jewish, and then I don't know. I don't think he would have thought like that. Because Ghislaine Maxwell was Jewish, right? But he didn't. Yeah. But then also, I wonder too, like, what the hell was their relationship? Because that's another thing that is weird. Like, was she into this? But like, were they in love, or like, what? Like, I still don't understand. Because like, yeah, he has all these pictures of her naked in his house. Like,
yeah, because he wants to humiliate her. He owns her.
And she's a liar. She's saying all this fucking shit like, oh, he did kill himself, but it was by accident, or it was the people in the fucking jail killed him. Like, all these like straight up fucking lies she's saying now. And it's like, I mean, she's a known fucking liar. What?
All right, now look, because I know you guys don't think that I know things. You think I don't know these things that I know, but here's the things. This is from Business Insider. Okay. There's hidden wires stretch above American cities.
The idea of
creating
space is really an idea that people generally appreciate today.
Okay, see these wires? These
they used to, like, yeah.
These are the Jewish people put them up to, because again, there's certain things that you can't do. So they put these up to make a faux barrier, because now this is technically a wall. And now that it's a wall, you're inside. And since you're inside a private zone, what you do on the Sabbath is now okay. You're not breaking Sabbath. You've tricked God. I mean, they have clocks. They have clocks, the Sabbath clocks, like that operate a certain way. Like you set them, like, oh, that'll work on its own, and I don't have to like reset it and stuff. So technically, like, I'm tricking God. Haha, I beat you, God.
Wow, this is
one of
the
activities on the Sabbath is something called carrying.
See, carrying, you can't carry stuff on the Sabbath. So technically, you can't carry your wallet or your purse or a grocery bag. And so they like, oh, we can't live in a modern society without being able to carry stuff on the Sabbath. Oy vey, what do? I know we put up a wire. We put a wire up around the city, and then now he's inside the building. He's not outside the building because there's a wire. We have tricked God. God did not foresee our ability to put wires up around the city. We've now won. It's like a game they play against God in which they're like, how can we bend this rule in such a way that like we can do the things we want to do?
Wow.
The
Okay.
rabbis realized the difficulty in enjoying the Sabbath if you weren't allowed to carry outside of the house. And therefore, they created a construct in which the area in which the Jews lived was enclosed first by a wall or a fence, and then eventually by a symbolic wall or fence.
See, at first they were at least going, let's put a wall around the city and pretend like it's a house. And they go, fuck the whole wall. Let's just put a wire up. A wire is good enough. It's symbolic. God understands.
Which was created by setting up 2 poles and a string on the top of the 2 poles.
So if you go into Manhattan, just go up there and cut the wires. Be like, haha, Jews, I've defeated you. Your Jew magic. Just wait.
This is like,
wait till someone goes by on the Sabbath. Just cut the wire. It's a hate crime, probably, but it'll be funny because now they go to hell.
And that imaginary
but then, like, why not carry anything?
Well, you
like,
can't
what
carry
is
anything
the act
outside
of
the house?
Like, what it?
Because it was
this is why I can never be a religious person.
Because it's about work, and so remember, in the olden times, things were different, right? So like you could just leave all your stuff in the house, and you'd go to temple and you do stuff, and you lived in this small town of other Jewish people, and you didn't really have to worry about them stealing. Oy vey. But now you live in a city filled with the darker folk, you know. So you got to carry your purse all the time. You got to make sure that all your money's with you. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Apparently, I've not had enough sleep.
Enclose the neighborhood and to allow Jews to carry with.
John Wong says we have Eru wires in Melbourne too. See, I'm not crazy. Whenever I say something that sounds really ridiculous, everyone goes, "You're fucking crazy. You don't know what you're talking about." And then, like, invariably, someone goes, "Yeah, actually, we have that too. I know exactly what Tony's talking about."
Now
also,
I'm
we're
curious.
$201 away. You thought we weren't going to make it, Blinded. Look how close we've got. Look how close we've gotten.
I was a little bully with soul. Everybody loves a soul bully. You understand?
America has biased for black people for decades. I just think it's silly. I think at some point you go, yeah, that's an outdated rule. Let's just change it. Let's not just build an imaginary wire. Let's not, you know.
That's what. Yeah, but it's like
it feels like you're tricking God. You're trying to trick God. It's like if I just cover my head, he can't see all the evil things I'm doing. Like, I don't think that works.
Right? Yeah.
In that neighborhood. What's amazing is that in 1970 there were under 10 Arubs in all of North America. Now I would say
there's ones in Chicago. Hold up, did I say Chicago?
10 Arubs in all of North America.
Atlanta, Baltimore. Yeah, Chicago. I'm cutting me an Eru this Saturday. Oh, it's today. Damn it. Next Saturday, I'm going out there and just cutting wires. I'm going to go look. Are there any fucking wires?
We're going to see Tony in jail soon. Just for cutting wires.
Neo-Nazi cuts wires.
It's crazy. Yeah, I can never be religious. No way. Spiritual, but not religious.
See?
It's like, yeah, it's just like, wow, okay.
Look at all the things you learned by coming to this channel. You thought that we're just going to talk games, and suddenly we're talking Eru wires and conspiracy theories.
That it's interesting, the wire stuff, but yeah, it's wow.
If you do want to see more, I would be happy to make that. So let me know, comment below. But there were little threads that were connected that I wanted to include that we might not have a total reason for yet, but are most certainly interesting and involved. The first little factoid is that in addition to Bruce King, who owns the acreage surrounding Epstein's ranch, there is another guy who owns the other portion that surrounds it, and his name is Tom Ford. The man owns 20,000 acres around Epstein's house, effectively enclosing the Zoro Ranch from the rest of society. Tom Ford is a major fashion designer, billionaire, and more importantly,
that Tom
close friend
Ford.
to Epstein.
Yeah, he's a close friend of Epstein.
Appearing in his black
What?
book. Funny enough, though, Epstein didn't even bother putting Tom's address into said.
So Tom's address is one of the only addresses not in the book. He's got his name and stuff, but not his address.
Black book, probably because they're neighbors on the exact same stretch of desert. Just a little interesting ditty.
Yeah, he really doesn't need to put his address because it's just down the street, just down the road, the only road.
Another fact is that
Right.
Epstein has a 1,200 acre hunk of land on his property that is meant to be public land, but Epstein never.
He has 12,000 acres that are supposed to be public, except for the public has never had access to that land.
Allows government officials on it and makes them request access far in advance. Makes you wonder what he's hiding out there. And last thought on the topic of land, Epstein has a solar farm on his property, or at least he allegedly does. It's been sitting vacant since it was purchased in 2006, and it links back to a company named New Mexico Solar Station LLC, owned by a man named Michi. Michi has 11 followers on LinkedIn. His company address for the LLC actually links back to a plumbing company.
So there's a solar farm on the land linked to a company that might not exist.
And as far as I can tell, the company is a front. I briefly mentioned this, but for a 33,339 square foot house, allegedly, there are almost zero photos of the interior online, except the aforementioned taken by the contractor earlier. But some of the photos we do get leave us with a little more information than we should probably know, as there were several themed houses on the property, including a cowboy western themed building, a
cowboy building, look at that,
general store, a couple of modern houses with some nice ambiance, and a firehouse with
a firehouse with a big pole,
actual retro fire truck, which I can only imagine has seen untold horrors. Yet the outbuilding that intrigues me most is Epstein's horse barn. Now,
the horse barn.
Yeah, the horse barn you were talking about.
I've been
That
to several ranches, and they always have animals of some kind, and it's not hard to with that much land. But typically, those who build a multi-million-dollar equestrian setup on their property would it be expected to have at least one horse out there, correct? You'd be wrong, though. Using satellite view, you can go all the way back to when the house was built, and not one image, not a single one, over the entire 30 years you can look at, shows a single animal anywhere on Epstein's property.
He never had a horse.
And the same goes for the realtor listing. If Epstein is the one who built this ranch and all the buildings, why would he build a horse barn and other buildings for animals, but never actually get a single animal? Money isn't an issue, and he has.
But was this being used though? Because like he's showing here a general store, right? Like, was that a functioning store?
Well, no.
Or is
not
it
a
just
functioning
vacant?
store. Well, maybe he paid actors to come and do things in there. Hey, let's go to Zoro Ranch and play cowboy and Indian, and then we have people be horses.
Who had everything, so he wasn't actually going to have to tend to any of these animals. And I have a theory about that, and that's that the horse barn was not actually built for horses, but for humans. And some of these saddles look a little bit more human-sized than horse-sized. Now, that's just a theory and maybe a little bit out there, but seeing who we're dealing with, anything's really possible.
Anything's possible.
So in my ignorance, I looked up if human saddles were a thing and got my answer in the form of a description of pony play, which is a whole form of archery. And don't look it up.
Just assume it fucking exists. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that's it. The last is just the subscribe. Do you want me to do more content? Yada yada yada. We get it, Epstein. Freak.
Real scary stuff there.
Yeah.
Real scary stuff for sure. This is bullshit. Nah. How did they find Epstein's graveyard but can't figure out the guy next to my house is growing weed?
I blame Short Circuit, the bridge between tech and juice. All right, let's go to the Ask Us Anything, and then we can get out of here. We got 7 questions. No. Looks like we got 6 questions and then 1 comment. All right. All right. So, just another guy says, what specific genre will Homeless Larry reach for top chart? Homeless Larry put out a music video. We're not going to watch it again. It's terrible. It's got 3 of the ugliest strippers I've ever seen in a music video, and they look like they're avoiding getting any close to Homeless Larry. But I think he'll probably top the charts for homeless man, homeless rap artist. Right? Very niche genre, not a lot of homeless rappers. But I'm sure he'll top the charts. Was the real super killer the friends Vito lost along the way? Definitely not a stolen comment. I'm original, bud. Yeah. It's so weird. Like, you want to give him advice. You try to be like... I found that if you're nice to Vito, he doesn't listen to you. If you yell at him and tell him mean shit, then he'll, like, pay attention.
Because you want to know why? Because he's just like this egotistical person. He just thinks, oh, I know fucking everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What doth life? Everything's life. I guess. I don't know. What's the worst example of revisionist history attempted by someone in the CG space? Oof. The worst example? Man. I'm trying to think, because so much shit has happened and so much rewriting of history and so much... probably DG with the Dungeoneer shit. It was just a couple of guys shit talking Ethan. That's all. That's all it was. It's no big deal. I think that's probably the worst rewriting of history so far. Because everything else is just more like, me versus you type shit. Like, I see it one way, you see it another way. I'm telling people it's this way. Like, it's aimed at like one person, whereas the Dungeoneer shit was aimed at a lot of people. There was a lot of shit just bubbling under the surface with that. And just to rewrite the whole thing as it was just a little smack talk behind the scenes. No big deal. I think that's genuine disservice. Oh shit, Stray Beans miswrote the word right. And it says, if you were to write Isom 4, what direction would you take the story and how would you rehabilitate the character? Whoo!
Throw him off a cliff and end the story.
No, I mean, we got to think of this.
Like in an actual creative challenge.
Yeah,
that's
like
hard though.
This is a creative challenge. Because you obviously you can't just throw away everything Eric July has made, right? So,
you have to make some sense of what has previously happened.
Yeah. So man, how would I? What direction would you take it? I would make it more grounded, street level, right? Get rid of the more fantastical like hell monkeys and Lepredos and like super fucking like these weird like creatures and shit. Get rid of all that shit.
Is he doing a traditional arc? Like, did Isom 3? Is there like a through line story?
No.
No.
So between so if you get rid of Isom 2, there's a through line between 1 and 3, but like 2 takes this weird because the first one he's fighting, he's going to look for Jasmine, right?
Right.
That's what his original mission is. Runs into Darren. Darren disrespects him, so now he's got beef with Darren. Then in Isom 2, Hell Monkeys show up to his ranch, so he has to go rescue his ranch hand from the Hell Monkeys. And then the Darren stuff just kind of gets set to the side, and there's no Jasmine mentioned in the whole like second book. And then the third one, the Hell Monkeys get thrown to the wayside. They're gone. It's back to Darren and Jasmine, but surprise, surprise, Jasmine's actually working with Darren the whole time, which destroys the whole original beginning of Jasmine's mom asked Eltona to find Jasmine because Jasmine's mom was like, hey, Jasmine hasn't called me in 3 days. So they're close enough that Jasmine would call the mom often enough that not calling the mom in 3 days is an alarm bell, right?
Right.
Which means she's a good daughter and, you know, she loves her mom. And since she's not under duress, she's working with Darren. There's literally no reason for her not to call her mom. So why didn't she call her mom in 3 days?
Well, then, I mean, there's something there that he could have filled in.
What's there is he had the original idea, and then by the time he got to Isom 3, he was like, I want to have a twist where she's like the bad guy. And so it didn't make sense for what the original story was.
But I mean, like, yeah, I get what you mean, but like, if we were to go and fix it, right, it's like, well, we could say that there's something happened in those 3 days that is like, I don't know, like,
Yeah,
they're
but he
working
sees
together.
her. Isom sees Jasmine, tells her that he's looking for her. Obviously, he
Oh,
goes to
right,
the club.
in the first
Remember,
one.
he goes to the club, confronts Darren. If she's working with Darren, Darren would have been like, "Hey, bitch, your mom hasn't heard from you in 3 days. Why didn't you call her? Go call your mom so she can tell Isom to go fucking home." Right?
Right.
Like everyone does the stupidest thing in order for the plot to make sense in the first 3 Isoms. Like everyone has to do the exact opposite of any rational move, right? In order for any of it to happen. To fix it, man, like I said, you can't really get rid of all the stupid stuff. Like I'm not just gonna I wouldn't just retcon it out of existence or erase it, but I would definitely downplay it and sort of not give it any attention, right? Like it happened, just don't reference it anymore. The whole Jasmine thing, everything, just have him be a street level superhero trying to reconnect with his roots and the fact that he let down that girl, because they did lead off with the girl that died in the flashback, right? He goes to the family and says he's going to make amends. So I'd have him trying to help that family and do
what was even the pitch for Isom? Because didn't he say it was a detective story?
No,
there's no fucking mystery.
No. We said it was a detective story because that's how it was set up. He always was like, well, Isom's not a detective. He distinctly says in the comic, I'm not a detective. So why do you think it's a detective story? Because that's what it is.
Because it's a mystery.
He's a detective detecting things. I would make it more like a Luke Cage story, right? Like he's fighting the criminal element, the Darren Fontanos, the low level.
Because I thought about something if it was Batman meets Luke Cage, that might be an interesting character. Where he's maybe a little I don't know, stereotypical, or someone might take offense to it. I don't know. Where he's solving mysteries that are overlooked because they're more street mysteries. You know what I mean? The police don't care. That could be something interesting. But I don't know. Yeah, it does seem like he doesn't even fucking know himself. That's why it's so boring. I could not even finish the first fucking issue. So I'm
it's all over the place. And so, like I said, you can't just hey, let's start fresh, right? We're gonna do Isom 1 again, right? So it have to be Isom 4, and you have to
Batman meets Luke Cage. That's Shaft. Good point.
I would do something like a Shaft, right? He's have him set up shop, right? Isom's in town. He's gonna clean up this town. Say that so Flores Park is where Isom's sister lives. He lives on the ranch in Shadow Valley, I think it's called. I would say that the place where he went to visit the girl's family, I would make that a new town. So Isom is now in a new town, and I would say have him he's trying to help the family, but the family doesn't want his help. But then they run into some trouble because they're getting shaken down. His business, he has a business that's getting shaken down by the local gangster. So then Isom has to go in there and crack some skulls for the right reason, right?
Right.
Again, he's trying to make amends. He's trying to do better, and so I would do something like that and set it on that kind of course.
Right. So also, what is the name Isom? I feel like that deserves at least some explanation.
Oh, Isom means I suck off men. And he gets his powers from sucking penis.
Sucking penises. Holy shit.
That's how I would rehabilitate it.
But he's never said
I'm Isom, I suck off men. And it's oh, Darren, you're evil. Let me and that's how he sucks the evil out of people. He's
God.
You're evil, and he's and then you're good. Oh man, I'm good again. That's right. I sucked it off. I suck off men. Isom. Ooh.
Oh no.
Marvel would pick that up, definitely.
He's never explained the name Isom ever, right?
Yeah, at the end he said something what's his name? Gooding's it's something to do with isometric. He's well, not exactly. It's similar to that, but I would not say that it is the thing that which you had described to me. For it is more complicated than the stuff that you might be saying.
That's not an explanation. I mean. That's so stupid.
I know. That's how he does everything. Isom's powers. You know how he got his powers?
How?
Okay, so Jesus healed a guy way back when in Jesus' times, and then a little bit of the Jesus juice stuck on him. And so when he had kids, that Jesus juice passed down. And if the kids are worthy, one in a generation, it's like potluck. So if you have multiple kids, only one of them gets the Jesus powers. Maybe if they center themselves, if they're like, I believe in myself, I want to be like Jesus, then you get Jesus powers. They're called peakers. Okay, because they can peak higher than other people. I don't know.
So there is some religious things, and
yeah,
huh?
It was always religious. That's why he had to settle with the ministry. Like all these things were just bullshit. Everyone knew it was like connected to Jesus some way.
Right? Yeah, because it's like he's got the fucking cross on the belt and all this shit like that. Like, yeah, it's just fucking stupid. He's just it's like, why not fucking take it? Why not tell a self-contained story? It's like, instead it's like, no, I want to tell this long fucking story, and then it's not even fucking good. And so your first time, it's like, it's confusing.
Okay,
yeah, all of those comics. Oh Jesus.
He has this weird, I don't know if it's a belief or if it's like someone told him, like, oh, well, we all know that like exposition dumps are bad, right?
Yeah.
So
in some shape or form, yes.
Well, Eric heard like exposition dump is bad. And so he went, well, all exposition is bad, right? And they go, no, just exposition dump. So what you're saying is having any exposition is bad? No, Eric, what we're saying is like just to dump it out of nowhere. Oh, I got you.
Right.
So I'm going to have no exposition in my comic. I'm not going to tell you nothing because I'm not going to hold your hand like Marvel. It's like, Eric, you totally got the wrong lesson from what we're clearly you didn't hear me. You could explain things, just don't dump it. Right?
But another thing about Eric July is like, yeah, okay, Marvel DC is bad or whatever, right? That's his fucking perspective. But it's like, what exactly? Like there was obviously a point where you liked Marvel and DC.
Well,
but it's like
gay. It was gay and black, and I don't like those.
But like, what exactly did you like about Marvel and DC?
Not gay and black, white and straight. What part didn't you get, motherfucker?
It's just so fucking confusing.
Straight white males is what I liked about Marvel. When they were straight white men hanging out with other straight white men in tight outfits, just being manly men together, just inside tight little spaces, just crawling around together. You know, the Avengers, Captain America's ass, just right there, right next to Hank Pym.
There.
And they was right there, being brothers in arms. That's what I like. When they started adding women, I didn't like that shit. No one wants no women in their comic books. Who wants to see them titties? This ain't the Wheelers. We don't want that shit. Or something like that.
So
I don't
weird. Oh.
Extra High is an Uncle Ruckus variant? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, he just sold it on we're not Marvel and we're not doing all the things you hate. We're not doing all those things. He didn't have an actual story in mind.
No.
And he definitely didn't have anyone to go, Eric, that's clearly retarded. Like that's a good first draft. Now fix that and make it better. Same thing with Vito. Vito has a nice first draft, and you go, okay, that's nice first draft. Now fix it and make better. Oh, you're trying to sell me that? No, that's shit. Don't sell me that. Fix that.
Right.
I'm not saying I'm the greatest writer. I'm a great critic. I could be a shitty writer. I could put our book out, and you could be like, wow, Tony, like you didn't learn any of the lessons. Like like what's wrong with other people's work, but clearly you can see what was wrong with
yours. But it's like something to like build on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we would be giving Vito shit if he was like, I'm open to criticism, and he put out the book and it was flawed, but he's like, the next one is coming out.
Well, dude, Johnny Rocket,
at this time, you know what I mean?
Johnny Rocket put a re-edited version, and literally it's leagues better than Vito's. Right? I mean, he didn't do new art. He just took the art that was already there and rearranged it, and rearranged things and changed dialogue. But it is.
I want to see that. Post that.
It is leagues better than Vito's comic, and it does exactly like all the criticisms I had for Vito's comic are addressed in Johnny Rocket's re-edit. Right?
Re-edit, right?
And it makes sense. So I'll link you the re-edit. Said Jobby.
Because I'm curious. Because I obviously did read.
You know what?
I saw your.
Did we read the re-edit right now? Is that what we're gonna do?
I don't know. It's like almost 2 a.m, but
Yeah. A Last Match Pumpkin, whatever the fuck cover, might be the worst cover I've ever seen. Can you think of one worse? Well, his original Road Warrior Drake cover is pretty shitty, and then Hunting Alice is really bad too. So those two, pretty fucking bad. Let's see, how long is this?
Did he edit what, like a section of it, or is it like the entire thing?
No, it's an entire comic. It is.
Oh, he did the entire comic.
No. He took the comic and made an entire comic.
Oh, okay.
God damn it, Tony. Every time you explain Isom powers, my brain crashed from sheer stupidity overload. Yeah. I mean, Eric July is not a smart one, right?
Meteor Man is actually Superman there. Yeah, that would
Shout
make
out to you.
The thing is, like, Vito hates Superman.
Half the book is in a diner. It felt like two broke girls. Yeah, except for only one of them was there. It was one broke girl and a Vito. You know what? We'll read this on Monday because there'll be a bigger audience on Monday.
Yeah,
but I will link you in the private chat because it is worth the read. Okay, so in the private chat.
Like, the thing is, like, the problem with Super Killer is, like, you could tell that Vito actually doesn't like this shit, and it's just really there to make fun of it. So it's like, it's almost like a hollow version of The Boys, because, like, Garth Ennis hates superheroes, but, like, he's critiquing something else. He's not just critiquing superheroes. He's talking about, like,
there's no critique.
Right.
Vito's comic is not a critique. It's not a commentary.
No,
it's not a story. Yeah. It's just it's a bunch of scenes. It's just scenes loosely strung together to, mimic forward momentum in a comic, right? It's like, because there's a lot of it you could just cut out. There's a side. There's quote unquote jokes, right? There's just a lot of dialogue, a lot of fucking talking. Just And then the things we need to know is like we don't know, right? Like Super Killer having a change of heart at the end. Why? Oh, because some chick died. Yeah, but who was she? What was she to Super Killer? Why does that matter to us as the audience? Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, but I'm kind of like, this is like, everything just kind of gets waved away. Oh, here comes Superman. He's going to get you. Oh, don't worry, but Super Killer already put the meteorium inside the soup. Okay, but how does that work exactly? Because earlier in the comic, it looked like just being close to it made Super Killer weak, but now it's like in the diner, but he's not weak until he gets soup on him. So then the meteorium contaminates the soup, right?
But that's the thing is, like, Vito doesn't like Superman. He doesn't know anything about Superman. So it's like he's just like has like vague ideas. Like, watch his, like, he did a video on like the new Superman trailer, and he was like,
I thought you were gonna say the review, the Corn Boys review he did with Dirk. Oh, that's terrible.
No, I didn't see that. I want to see that review now. That's me too. But, like, you could just tell, like, he's obviously not a Superman fan. I don't think he has like a very limited understanding of Superman. And he's just like, who's this for? Who's this for? It's like,
well, here's
what are you talking about? Who's this for?
Here's the problem. He's not a Superman fan because he doesn't like America, truth, justice, the American way, all the good stuff. He doesn't understand, like, people sacrificing themselves for others for the greater good,
or morality. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Like, literally, like, he steals from fucking like Walmart, and people are like, you shouldn't steal, Vito. You have money. Yeah, but why not? Other people do. Like, Vito, that's like, because it's just wrong. Like,
right. No, yeah. Like, so he does.
Like, other people can understand that it's wrong, and they go, yeah, I know it's wrong, but I don't care. But Vito's like, no, it's. I don't understand why it's wrong. Like, I don't understand why
he tries to play that fucking game. Yeah, stupid.
I put it in the group chat. The
okay, thank you.
All right.
Yeah,
we're gonna get out of here, guys.
Yeah,
we're gonna end it. We can go on forever, but at some point, the party has to stop. This was fantastic.
Sadly.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed going off on this weird conspiracy tangent. Maybe that's the new grift. Maybe the new grift is every week we talk conspiracy theories on the channel until we get demonetized. You know, there's a ton of them.
Yeah, there's
so
tons.
Many. All right, love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.
Peace.